beats. You're just a rookie beginner. Hang out with boys in the street. Like that would make you a winner. I don't believe what I see. Why you wearing gold? You're nothing more than silverware. Thinking you're so bold, but are you always unaware? Walk around like everything belongs to you. Talk to me like I'm a young stupid fool. Take off all your clothes. You're nothing more than silverware. Why you calling me honey? Why you show off your money? Wave it like it's a tissue. Baby, this is your issue. I'm not falling for bullshit. If you like me, then say it. You don't get that I see through this facade that surrounds you. Growing up takes time, so don't you waste mine. You and me ain't right. You're wearing gold. You're nothing more than silverware. Thinking you're so bold, but are you always unaware? Walk around like everything belongs to you. Talk to me like I'm a young stupid fool. Take off all your clothes. You're nothing more than silverware. I'm over you, so done with you. I'm over you, so done with you. Why you wearing gold? You're nothing more than silverware. Thinking you're so bold, but are you always unaware? Walk around like everything belongs to you. Talk to me like I'm a young stupid fool. Take off all your clothes. You're nothing more than silverware.
Damaged. One man's trash is another man's baggage. Slow you down, I ain't going nowhere. Spacesuit on, can't breathe this air. TNT going off in here. Ain't we up there? Cause you always wanna touch me. My thorns will leave you bleeding. That's why I'm always leaving. Believe me, cause you always wanna touch me. My thorns will leave you bleeding. That's why I'm always leaving. Believe me. One more shot, one more round. Take my hits, pound for pound. Promise I'll let you down. One more shot, one more round. Don't step on my rose, petals. Don't step on my rose, petals. Don't step on my rose, petals. Don't step on my rose, don't step on my rose. step on my rose, step on my rose. You told me situations left you lonely. Tried to give you my best shot, but my best don't mean a lot. Bullseye always miss, that's why it's all I got. Cause you always wanna touch me, my thorns will leave you bleeding. That's why I'm always leaving, believe me. Because you always wanna touch me, my thorns will leave you bleeding. That's why I'm always leaving, believe me. One more shot, one more round. Take my hints, pound for pound. Promise I'll let you down. One more shot, one more round. Don't step on my rose, petals. Don't step on my rose, petals. Don't step on my rose, petals. Don't step on my rose, don't step on my rose, step on my rose, step on my rose.
What up, y'all? What up? What up? What up? I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying. This shit here, I got sick. Hey, Simply. Hey, Sheila. Everybody else that is watching the chat. Hello. Happy Sunday to everybody. Hello. Hello. I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying, but this cold, yeah, it's kicking. It's took a toll on me. Pretty much got me down. It got me down. It got me down. You know, I'm running it. This is day 8, and I'm really running it. I'm tired of medicine. I'm tired of the liquids. I'm tired, but I'm still pumping them. How was y'all Christmas? Everybody had a good Christmas. Shout out to everybody that tapped in to say Merry Christmas to me and my family. And it was, it put some smiles there, and I appreciate that. And it's some things that I know and realize that a lot of people don't have to do. You know, I'm just here as a YouTuber. I'm going to explain why I put Mr. Kelly's picture up too. The best that I can, being sick, because there is a reason why it is up. So I didn't get to see anybody yesterday. Nobody wants to come around me right now, and I understand that, and I'm not going to go around the grandkids or anything. So I'm pretty sure that they had a wonderful Christmas as well, and I hope sincerely that everybody had a wonderful and beautiful Christmas with their family. This has been the first Christmas that I can remember ever in my lifetime being sick the way that I am. I am going to keep telling myself that this is just a head cold that is attacking me, and I understand that the coronavirus does exist. I have not went to take a test or anything as of yet, because I am still kind of able to get up to be a little mobile, you know what I mean? So my energy comes and goes. The fevers comes and goes. The chills, you know, they come and they go. So I'm having sporadic moments of it. I always said too, if there was something to ever come into my soul, that these people call these viruses, diseases, or whatever the case may be, that I always wanted to go at home, not at a hospital. Not that I'm dying. I'm just saying I was just always my wish. It's just at home, because I know in the hospital, if you are going, like I went through the event with my dad dying, you can barely get into the hospital to say goodbye. So if it ever comes to that, it's like, just come to the house, my door will be open, and say goodbye, or F you, or I love you, or whatever that case may be. Hi, Reba. Doing my elderly berries. I'm doing it though, you guys. Tried to get up to go see if I can work a few hours today, but that didn't happen. And I started laundry, I ain't finished that. And I started cleaning the bathroom, I ain't finished that. Merry Christmas, Atmos love. I just, Atmos, I don't want to know. I'm just that person. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I really don't. I don't want to know if I have it. I'm just gonna sit here and just deal with it. This the worst part is about I'll sit here and wherever I'm sitting in the house, and you guys may see a tear or something, is because the teary eye is sometimes uncontrollable, but I have my box of tissue to catch it all, because it is what it is. It is. But I just look up and say, this too shall pass. So this too shall pass. And, I've prayed on it, and I've done what I can do. So as far as healing it, so, you have to sometimes just let things run its course and not bother it, and let God do what he's going to do, right? And that's just the person that I am. So I did get sad because I didn't get to see everybody open their gifts and things, and everything got dropped off to them all. But it is what it is. So, and I've been drinking it. So I've been drinking everything, you guys. It's like, I think, shit, I need to stock in Walgreens or something. They all out of one of my medicines that I like. I'm like, but it'll go. It'll go. It's good to see you guys here. It's really good to see you guys here. But I do want to do a little bit more of the book reading while I can, and you're welcome to stay and to join me to listen in, or if you have other things to do today, that is understandable too. But let me start off by telling you why I have Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's picture up in my background, as you can see, as a singer, songwriter, producer, arranger, musician, director, actor, innovator, and music genius and a legend, right? Each and every last one of us have these annotations of what you choose to believe and what you choose to not believe. Just like any other individual that walks beside you, that calls you, that works with you, that does everything with you. You in your own self is responsible for what you choose to believe. Hi, Harlem. What do you choose to put up here? How do you choose to, analyze it? What are your thoughts about it? Did you weigh it? All your pros and your cons. When we think about, God, because God is the creator, right? Of all doors, evil and non-evil, you know. We think about, judging, the judging. And a lot of judging did come down on Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. I like to keep telling my story so that people can understand why I came about, and why I was giving the dialogue that I best knew how to know, to do with Mr. Kelly or any other person. When you're standing up there and you're reading the eulogies of your passing of your loved ones, you got to come up with some things that you want to give to the public about what you believe, or who you love, how you love, and when, from birth, and all of those things. Hello, Priscilla. Hi, sweetie. So this came about, you guys. This situation here, it occurred in 2019. And I told you guys, my mom is was a way bigger fan. She's older now, so she's more into soul music than she is, the giddy up, go dance to me, the make love and all of that type of music. She just kind of mellowed out now. But mom called and I tell you guys the story again. And she's like, what is going on with R. Kelly is what she called him. She never calls him Mr. Kelly. What's going on? I was like, well, what are you talking about? And I kind of clicked on it and I was like, oh my God, not again. Not again. Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly comes out, and there's his story where, I didn't do these things. But then we come out with 12 or went to 13, went to 15, went to, 20, went to where the prosecutions ended up with almost 50 people with allegations against Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly without even really hearing his truth. A lot of us based our knowledge off of the televised Lifetime movie, a lot of the main media, propositions of what they were putting out there and everything. And me, I had to align myself to the truth, meaning so that I did not get involved so much as to being judgmental with anyone's life. And after hearing all of the stories and everything, I had come to learn that, oh my God, this is really about the sexual preference of lifestyle, right? And I don't know the Bible like a lot of people do know the Bible. Hi, Tori. But we do know in the Bible, God created the Adam and Eve. And no one judged their sex life to populate, Um, no one really judged their lifestyle as far as to the disobedient and what they had did, from eating the apple, those things like that. It wasn't until later on, as we all got older and older, to learn, how to judge a person. Whether you look like this or you smell like that, you walk like this or you talk like that. You learn that stuff as we get older. But as we learning that stuff, what it does is teaches us how to also judgment, being judge and judge, and align that with to being nosy. We became nosy creatures, dig in through windows, under the crud, under the mud, to see what it is negativity that we can say about a person. And that's just the way that we are designed out here. Not once have I ever fixed my tongue as opposing to say anything negative pretty much about any of those females. Anything negative as opposed to about Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. And one main reason why I don't do it is because then I'll be living off a life of assumptions. And I'm not an assumption person. No, I'm not. If I haven't been there, if I haven't sat beside you, if I ain't looked in your window at all on the situation, a lot of it you can't speak on. So that's what gives me a choice to decide, how do you deal with this situation? Merry Christmas, Tori. Merry Christmas to everybody and a Happy New Year. So that I didn't put myself in that position or in that situation. When the ladies and I decided to come out back in 2019, it was because, and I can give you my reason, can't give you all of their reasons, but I think that they would agree that it would be fair enough to say that, oh my God, this one guy is in a lot of trouble. Not about the females, about how the government was perceiving the information coming from a lot of, people like to use the word elite, which means higher up, and saying, well, you know what, we got to take them down. We all know that there was one particular person. It led from Kim Fox, it led from Demetrius, and then, Jim Derogatis, and it led from Michael Avenatti. It was just entirely so many people, to where now you can kind of look at the picture and say, but wait a minute, okay, if you're going to accuse these things of this one guy, from what I was looking at, I'm like, okay, we got to have better, evidence than because he said he did this, or he said I couldn't do this, because being in a normal world and in relationships, you do know that, your partner at some time is going to say, well, no, I don't think that you should wear that out, or I don't think that you should hang with this person or this person. I think what I was looking for in order for me to feel this abuse that women claim to, to describe to people, to reach out to people for, is what I was, raised on to be knowledgeable about, which was, real abuse. And real abuse to me is physical. You're getting this done to you, and you're getting this done to you, and you really, really trapped, in the basement, where so the law out there is really looking for you, looking to really help you to escape this black hole that you were captured in. And that just came from me looking at, little episodes, or 48 hours, little things like that from TV. So I was like, wow, okay, I know it exists. I'm not crazy. I know abuse exists. I know, being sexually assaulted exists. It's just that I couldn't find it. I couldn't see it. I wasn't seeing it. I wasn't hearing what I was learned in the category of these different types of abuse. So I come out, and it was all about the due process. It was about, the justice system. Hold up here, But time went on, and Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly obtained attorneys, various of different attorneys. It got to a point to where the confusion started about not knowing what attorney was for this, what attorney was for that. And at that point, I sat and I kept saying to myself, oh, God, he's in trouble. He's really going to be in trouble. Because if your attorney is not doing what a lot of us kind of know what high power, or let's just say paid attorneys do, that was trouble right out the gate for him to establish a well put defense. If I can, say that. Well, good defense, right? I'm not going to call out the attorney's name, none of that stuff. But it got sad. It got disturbing. So I'm like, you just can't even really, not only can you want to point the finger and say, wow, the justice system is just not doing this the correct way. Watching the people that was so proclaimed to be for him, it wasn't done the right way either. It wasn't fair in my eyes to sit here and watch how all of these females got as much help in every right way that they can get. You know what I'm saying? Which, what I'm meaning is that the attorneys to help push their allegations, and the people that says, well, okay, you can write a book about this, all of these type of people, and they had this Me Too or whatever this group thing is. I've never knew about them. Never knew about them until I clicked on here. Never knew some shit like that exists. I really didn't. I was used to just, you go to the homes and then, where you battered or things like that. I didn't know it was a big old organization out here that was that powerful to demolish anyone's life. So that was a shocker to me. I was like, what the fuck? Gangs. We got so many different gangs now that I am aware of that, is here for whatever reason, but um, they got a lot of help, for their story. So I didn't see the check and balance for Mr. Kelly. There wasn't much help there. Everybody that had proclaimed that they were there to help ended up being sour, like there's something wrong with the person or something had happened to the person or whatever the case. We cheered, literally, a lot of people cheered, hey, Catfish, cheered Nicole on. A lot of people did, was hoping that was it. That, this is going to be the thing. It's been many nights that after during the trial where, and Nicole wasn't there, I've had so many things that kind of ran through my mind about that, because she also did her media take on, how she felt about Mr. Kelly and things like that. But judging is something that I don't think ever really existed in my bones. So being on here, and, doing all that I do and stuff like that, like I said, it's for shits and giggles, but in my soul or stuff like that, nah, because God didn't make no perfect. And I knew that, I knew that. Well, I mean, you came in as that, so I have to say, hey, Catfish, what up? What up? I tend to, walk by faith. I tend to walk by faith for the justice for Mr. Kelly. There should have been check and balance with this case. I've read it and reread it, and there is technicalities in the case, but I'm not his attorney. I don't sit that higher up to, even attempt to put myself in that position to do so. Only just to stay right here and mindful and just to come out and just talk about it, And never, 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 be honest with you guys, seen any of this shit coming. And I'm pretty sure most of y'all wasn't prepared for it either. This was some shit here that just jumped on deck, off of a lot of people opinions about things. An opinion is just an allegation, a speculation, because I wasn't there. And I know a lot of other people who has so much mouth and just wasn't there. You cannot just tell Papoose anything. I don't care who you are. I have done a great job living my life off of the 5 W's. I have to know who. I have to know why. When. You literally have to lay all of those W's out to really get to the root, of the story. A story just doesn't start in the middle of anything. You have to know the beginning of it, and I didn't know it. It's been fun. It's been very educational. Trying to find something to support, in your walk of life. It's It's a challenging thing because we all know that we're going to have pros and ops, cons, pros and cons. It's just going to work that way. And I'm not sitting here to bore you guys. I just kind of wanted to explain in depth a little bit of why I chose to come. Never, ever, ever have I ever, I'm going to have to say this on record, have I ever had letting my guard down for devilish intruders, devilish acts. You would hardly ever, never, I mean never catch me off guard from that. But I did. I did that, you know. And the reason why I did it is because just like me and everybody else out here, you're kind of new to what you do, what you're trying to do, what you're attempting to do or to accomplish of doing, right? So we walk through life and we may pinpoint a particular person or object or whatever to say, well, wow, you can learn some things. And you base your decisions off of what is being sold to you, like a home, right? You can go see 50 homes out there and you got one realtor, right? You got to try to trust what this realtor is saying to you, along with your inspector. Now here comes that person. People invites themselves into your space. Well, when you have a particular heart, when you have a particular, the gut intuition thing, and because they can, people can walk the walk, people can talk the talk, and Pap obviously fell for it. You know what I'm saying? I fell for it. You can think that you see genuine. You can think that you see loyalty. You can think that you see honesty, but you can't see those things. You cannot. You can only hear those things. You feel what I'm saying? You can only hear what people tell you. And then you try to trust. Then you try to, you try to really see it after you hear it, the compassion and, it's things like that. But then you get down to the end of the rope to come to find out that your best friend wasn't who or she says they was, and or your husband at the end of the road, or your cousin, anybody, right? I think of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly in that sense. During his career, I'm not going to sit here and say that Mr. Kelly was an outstanding goddamn artist or 100% loyalty or any of that stuff. He's man just like any of us. And every one of us, he is. I'm not going to sit here and say that. I can't sit here and say that, Mr. Kelly, as we was reading the Jane Doe Lizette Martinez book, and I'm going to finish that, every time she showed up, he wasn't there. He wasn't there, as Demetrius showed up, and Mason showed up, a whole bunch of different people, right? That's a man. I can't tell you that. Well, maybe he was just running and running game on her. He didn't have the time, or I can't do that. But the way she portrayed the picture, because of him not doing what her expectations were in a relationship or friendship, companion, significant other, whatever you want to call it, her mind turned. I don't think his. Because to me, with his character and listening to each and every last one of their stories, Mr. Kelly's character never turned. He seemed to have been that man that does what he wants, moves when he wants, be with whoever he chooses to be with at whatever significant time of the day it was. It didn't matter. It was the females that was making choices to fit in his world. So that's where I had the problem. And that's where I can kind of align just a little bit of, who you invite in. Because if it's not going their way, if it's not what they expected, things can switch on you just like that. Just like that. We all are human. And I'm pretty sure that we all probably have experienced it or have done it in some time of your life. So I opened my channel up. Okay. And I thought, I thought it through before I even opened it up. But like I say, people can feed you the best caviar, the best, wine that you can ever imagine having, and you would only just sit and hope that, okay, well, this is real. Oh, well, there's no nothing demonic. There's nothing to tear it down or to build it up. These are just normal, just normal people. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. So after time went on, and you say, I'm playing it well, perspective. I'm playing it so well. I slept all day yesterday, so I had everybody stay away from me, girl. I got one crazy cough. Trying to get the film to break up in my chest has been working, so I'm taking the elderly care and the NyQuil vape, and I got my honey and stuff like that. So believe me, I'll get off of here and I'll probably go sleep another 6 hours. But I just wanted to sit up for a little while today. Sometimes a lot of sleeping can drain you, as well. I have to tell you guys that I enjoyed every minute of my lives and things. Every minute of it. I enjoyed meeting virtually a lot of people. Same way as Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. All around the world. Got to meet more people than we can probably ever think of right now in our lifetime. Huh? But you can understand it when shit hit the fan, right? You just spend time making sense on, like, why. Hi, Jeff. Like, why. That's been my main discernment, like, why. What was the accomplishment for? What was it all for? For better or for worse? I don't know. You click on these channels and you try to become very mindful of the people, because you don't know what it is that people is expecting. Do you guys expect a little laughter? Are you guys expecting fighting? Are you guys so you in order to prevent those feelings from taking over and trying to think about what everybody would like to see or hear, you kind of got to disassociate closeness from your chat. Love that you guys are here, but I also have to understand that you take one hell of a risk when you try to establish a certain connection, and if you are on the chat or with the chat, just because Pap is just papoose, just Pap, then I appreciate you being here. I really do. But it took for that one distraction to really, and to show y'all, I'm trying to describe to y'all how to push me back. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that I would ever want to have that type of connection with an individual. That's all. You don't know what happened. I don't know what happened, girl. I got to go on there. I have a lot of people, they'll take their membership away and then they'll come back. And stuff like that just doesn't, bitter me. I noticed that there's 3 that's gone, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that, You got to do what you got to do out there. But, yeah, yeah. All of the arguing that I've done, or not Bookham don't count, because Bookham is just 100% shits and damn giggles. Ain't nothing I can do about Bookham life, and ain't nothing Bookham can do about mine. He tickles me goddamn pink, and that's just gonna be it to the end of the day. He hates my goddamn ass, and I ain't never done nothing to him. God gave a sense of laughter, and I tend to use that because it makes me, it's funny to me. What's funny to me may not be funny to others, but the other shit show that went on, I think about it and I think about it, and it's a downhill. It's a downhill battle. It's a downhill battle. Um, it's a lost cause. I went and I checked. There's bank account ain't growed 100,000 from that shit. So I have to understand that, what, if you don't get that stress, that demonic, that, I don't, self, I call people, Looney Tunes, Looney Ticks, all of that, have this world. And I know what world Pap belongs to and what world Pap don't belong to. I'm not dumbfounded from that. And I'm definitely not, a kid. I'm not a kid. So, yeah, but I support. I also would say that if these devastating things, which I really didn't find too devastating, I can't find that severe of devastation when it came to, like the way these young ladies tell their stories about Mr. Kelly. I can't find it. Not especially after I've seen kind of the similar things go on in a lot of people relationships. Your husband might take your keys to your car because y'all might had a big argument. What is the underlying abuse for us females, you guys? It's something that we're gonna have to decide, and not try to come out to use it in your advantage, especially when 9 times out of 10, some of them going back. You know what I'm saying? Into that relationship. What's the underlying abuse? Where do we stop? Where do you stop at? Where do you stop at? Here it is, a celebrity. I don't know. I don't even understand, like, all of the up and coming silver suits. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is it? If he's broke, that's just like you going into the goddamn courtroom and as you want to sue some. Sue what? Let's just think. If I was this bum out there pushing a shopping cart with canned goods in it and things like that, and because I bumped you with the shopping cart, you want to sue me for 50,000. Where the fuck is it gonna come from? Where? So you have to ask yourself, can you just leave this here? Let God deal with this here, because you ain't getting nothing from a bum, but you're gonna waste your time and your money and all of this to try to pursue something that it's just not there. And they've told you, but I get it because of his ingenuous. He can come back out and drop another hit and make millions. But then you ask yourself, well, how is that when everybody that he attempted to make the millions with is the people that got it all? They actually ended up the winner out here. They left him, in the slump. So, but, I get it, but I understand how the world is. I do. So, I put him up, and I wanted to just speak to you guys about that. The trust my trust out here on the YouTube street, because I tried it, and you always try it. You always have to give people the benefit of the doubt. It's the people that will prove themselves wrong to you. It's the only thing that you have to wait for. That's it, and that's all. I open my door. I open my home. YouTube, this is my home right here. This is my channel. I consider it my home. And I open my door up to what I thought, what I believed, based off of what I was hearing, or, you know, that to say, well, okay, we can all congregate and grow and at least try to build Mr. Kelly's support team in a verbal way much stronger, right? That's what my solely intentions were, along with a little bit of fun, laughter. That's about it, right? But then, what up, Lysol? Then, once again, with God creation, because we are such sinful people, and because our mind is so wired with not knowing if we should do the right thing or the wrong thing. So you just kind of got a lot of people just guess it out in life, and a lot of people do that because they're searching for this self-fulfillment of something. Something is gone. Something is missing. You know? I don't know if I want to wear blue today. I don't know if I want to wear red tomorrow. You know, it's them kind of people. And so, of course, Lucifer, which is of God, is powerful too. And if you are that person that is so used to, you know, being able to go do some bullshit, go do some easy, you know, just all kind of crazy shit, yeah, you would be of a profession to allow Lucifer in a second to say, yeah, you know, do that bitch. You know what I'm saying? No thoughts and no questions about it at all. He would do it. And you're going to react to do that, right? You're going to react to do that. Me, myself, has been an example of that. Don't get me wrong, because I know right from wrong. And I can own my stuff, right? But I opened my home, and I opened it with trust. I opened it with trust. I'm not going to say all loyalty, because loyalty means you kind of owe a person some things according to your actions. You know what I mean? But with trust I did, because of actions of what I was saying around here. A lot of people were speaking, you know, in good faith, you know. A lot of people were what they call it good faith bargaining on behalf of Mr. Kelly. So those are the people you'd be like, well, yeah, you know, I would be okay. You know, I would be okay. Well, over here, it ended up not being okay. Not being okay. I don't know what a lot of people were looking for, or looking to gain, or none of that shit. None of it. I've been done that, Lysol. That's been a wrap. That's been a wrap. I just thought, Lysol, that I had a nose that was as strong as a dog's scent, you know, because a dog can sniff out a whole bunch of shit. A dog can hear a bark miles away, you know. With us humans, you kind of got to have that visual right up front thing to kind of see stuff ready to, you know, skin you alive. But my trust is that is, you know, it's gone. It's gone out here. It's gone. So it is what, you know, it is what it is. Unbelievable, you guys. And I keep telling my channel over here. If you guys really knew the things that I was hearing, you would say, OMG. And you would understand how I speak to you guys. You would understand it. A lot of the females kind of do. You know, you would understand it. I know what not to do, and it took me through a YouTube learning lesson what not to do. I love my black people. I do. But growing up to develop to the person that I have become, there is a lot of reasons why I made a choice to not grow with them. I'm not talking about the whites. I'm not talking about the Jews. I'm not talking about them other color people right now. I'm talking about my people. You know, my people. And all of the reasons have been handed right here. It's just right in front of you. Not my life, not my lifestyle. It doesn't make me no bigger and no better. It makes me mindful. I'm very mindful to get out the way of this buffale, all this shit here against this man that I have up on this screen right here. It made me mindful. It also alarms me to keep recollecting my memory on how sick, thank you for that word up there, Lysol, that our people can be against each other. You know what I'm saying? I allowed myself to partake in retaliation on this screen. Each and every last one of us may have this bag of power that we can reach down into and, you know, back down the memory lane to, you know, pull up this and to do that and to do this and to do that. But this virtual shit here, fight shit here, nah. Mm-mm. 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 I was reading, I'm going to get into the book after I talk about one more thing. And I got to take it there, you know, because I'm talking about the feelings. Feelings. This is a quote from, what's his name? Sun Tzu. Right? Art of War guy. Right? If you know the enemy and you know yourself, you need not fear the results of 100 battles. On this YouTube shit, we would never know each other's reality of your opposing enemy. Only what's on YouTube, so it has to be kept fictitious, unreal, assumption, assuming, right? We have to leave it up to the other person to assume what they may think that they know if you are the opposing enemy of that person. To that person, I'm sorry, to that person. Hey, Pooh. So what you guys have been seeing is exactly what I just quoted out here. People that chose to want to become enemies under the assumption that they know their opponent very well. Very well. And that's not true at all. We all have these personalities that we can turn on and we can turn off whenever you feel like it. Whenever you feel like it. I have them too. I have them too. So when you see all of these different personalities, different character traits coming out of a person, individual, it's only leaving you up to set up your strategic move on what you see, but not what you really know of a person. I like his quotation, about it. If you know the enemy and you know yourself, you need not fear the results of 100 battles. But because this is being induced, injected into you from these screens out here, this is why it is so easy for each opponent to keep coming back on 100 battles. On 100 battles. You could keep tagging me and I could keep tagging you, and because I'm only basing this off of what your personality character is on this goddamn screen, which isn't so far fetched from really who you are in the real life. You know what I'm saying? Really not that far off, but as long as the screen shit stay the screen shit, it's okay. But that's what the retaliation to your enemies, as opposed to how they show you their character traits and their moral characteristics and shit like that. All that philosophy, goddamn shit people get caught up in. In reality, there is only one way, one real way to actually fight it, and that is silence. You just leave a person thinking. If a person chooses to continue to sit and think and don't sleep, don't eat, don't, missing beats and breathing, you're like, those, you keep thinking and keep worrying. It's not my fight no more, because it's worthless. You just let it go. Go on and do moral characters. Go ahead. You know what I mean? Like, go ahead. Nah. The only thing that I failed for, Lysol, was opening up my panel. That's pretty much it. I opened up this panel and all hell broke loose. That was the only thing. All of that other stuff, no, wasn't going. Wasn't going. Wasn't going. Wasn't being involved. Didn't have nothing. I got to, all these hours on this clock over here was occupied. Preoccupied. Already set. Once I finished something of my life that I had to do, I'm on with the next one. Not this stuff out here. Pap don't get herself caught up in no unnecessary things that she shouldn't be getting herself caught up in. Not at all. And she sure in the hell is not a puppet. And I said it a long time ago. There's not a beat, not many beats out there that you'll find her dancing to. And a lot of people find that as a problem, you know. You don't move according to my beat. It's like, I'm going to cause some damn disturbance. You feel me? I don't give a damn. They keep that shit over there. Over there. My life is peaceful. Peaceful, peaceful, peaceful. Don't do it. So, but this is why you guys see him up, because I guess now once a similar situation can kind of happen to you, you can kind of see the whole picture now of Mr. Kelly. Now, you can't relate this to any of you guys because you have to go through it. And a lot of people don't kind of go through unnecessary BS unless it's you. You have to open your channels. You have to endure it. So you can't obviously know 100%. Yeah, no 100%. But over 100 people no doubtedly sat out here and watch the film just roll. Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, Act 4. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. And just watched it just roll out like it wasn't nothing. Like it wasn't nothing, boy. And then you know what? You know what really be funny, boy? When I am bored, when I am clicking around, man, to hear the hogwash, like do y'all, this how this how I be, y'all. Hold on a second, let me go why that sound like the same person but a different story? What? Woo. Okay. But sometimes when people writing their scripts for their book or their next screenplay, you just gotta let them have it. You have the option to buy a ticket or to not. You have an option to get your popcorn ready. I'm just saying. And one thing that this channel is going to always have to remember, that I would like for you guys to remember. I know. I know. The picture is now, in my eyes, reversed, because you can actually now see it. Y'all can see it, you know, and it wouldn't matter because it's YouTube. It doesn't really freaking matter. But the same things that I was hearing, y'all was hearing them. Y'all was hearing the same goddamn shit. So can you imagine, like, woo, if that is just one memorized script? That's fucked up with a person like could remember all the fucking lines, and then it, then that, show is over, but there's another audition. You feel what I'm saying? But because those are the only lines that you practice and you've been knowing for 2 years, do you know how freaking easy that script is to go and surpass it to whoever else is next up in line? You feel what I'm saying? That's it. So, I said a lot. If you did not catch that, but I said that so that you guys can understand why this stuff here is shits and goddamn giggle. And we're gonna talk about. Let me talk about this next. Anyways, let me um, let me move this off of here. Y'all have no idea how I can sit over here. Hey, boo. I can't hear you. But Latanya, I'm guessing that you're understanding what I'm saying. You know, there's a million words in this world that you can develop to use, right? Million words. But in reality, because we're so used to using similar patterns, words, you know, they all sound the same. You know, they all sound the same if you're really listening and things like that. So let me do this because I just wanted to speak a little bit on Mr. Kelly and what brought me out here and why I came out here. And that was for that and that reason only. I did not need to group or click. I didn't need any of those things to support Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly with dealing with his due process. That was it. His personal life, you know, sex life. I don't give a shit about that stuff. Nah. I really, really didn't. Mm-mm. I didn't. No. You know, I didn't see it. You know, I didn't see no news stuff. I didn't see, like, you didn't see that stuff. So that's something that the court's going to have to deal with. Didn't come out here to be the bigger leader. Knew I couldn't lead in that sense because I had a priority of job. I don't have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday off. I don't have, you know, 12 hours. I don't have that. I didn't have it. So I knew that I could not commit myself to something that I knew I could have. I sat down and literally looked through it and I could not find any more room. And you know how sometimes they tell you when it's something that you got to do and you want to do and you really wanted to do it, you make room for it. And I could not open up a space to go to that level of where Mr. Kelly needed people to be at. You know what I'm saying? So there were people that was able to do so. A lot of them didn't work. A lot of them wasn't, you know, they had Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday off. You feel what I'm saying? 12 hours a day. They did, you know. On the lives, 10, you know, 3 to 10 times a day, whether if it's yelling at people or, you know, loving people. I don't know. But it ended up being, I guess, way too much time on people's hands because it ended up being nothing but fights out here. And the more the fights came, the more the controlling came, the more the I want to be better than this came, the farther it just kept pushing me back because it's like, no, you know, no. There was only one thing that was going to happen with all of that shit, and that was a total goddamn disaster. It was like, no, you know, no. Hell no. Back the fuck up. That's what I did. As much as people kept trying to push me, you know, get involving her, involving and involving. How is it that you can't see a person stepping back? That you got to keep, come on back. How? Because I know if I could see a lot of people falling back, it's common sense to tell you that, well, okay, with that person, you know, that person's harm, that person don't want shit to do with this shit. No, it was, come on back in here. You don't deal with people like that, you know. You don't deal with people like that. Hell no. So, I did a live the other night off of my wine. I had my wine and I was feeling okay. Slept pretty damn good too, you guys. I slept pretty good. And my live was about Bookham, if you guys can remember. That tickled me goddamn pink. And he always does with this choke no joke stuff. And then it was this person over here, it was this person over here, it was this person over here, you know, and we get to sit out here and just watch all the verbal, you know, distasteful things. And then, you know, this person is a bitch, and you know, your hair looks like this, or your teeth is this, I got a yuck mouth, all the goddamn bullshit. You know, it just went back and forth, back and forth. I called Scooby-Doo, a whole bunch of shit. You got DJ and Scooby-Doo going at it, and you got, you know, it was the other side of the track, which I have no affiliation or anything with, you know. Will I go in the bushes, lay in the bed and be laughing at this shit? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. But feelings. This is how bad you know that people will catch feelings. It was just a good laugh. That was it. Is it gonna stop him from doing whatever he chooses to do? Nada. None of it. None of it. Yeah, somebody jumped into that one too, Hill, but you know, that's here, near, or there when you're bored. I get it. Jump right the fuck on in it. I don't care. But feelings. That's how you know when people are fighting with feelings. And I laughed, you know. Laughed my ass off, and I said, well, karma is a bitch, though, y'all. Let's talk about karma. It's such a bitch. And I'm, you know, choke no joke, done hit your channel book. I mean, you know, you done told the man you move, you got 2 more channels. Who does that? You know, you never give away your weapon. You don't know. You don't know what I'm drawing over here. I'm never going to tell you. You don't know. You're not supposed to know. But whatever. Y'all know I went to sleep that night. And I woke up to an email. I did. I said, all right, God, you got me this time. You know, I say, because it moved mysteriously. A lot of people say God ain't got nothing to do with this, but God is of spirit. And we do things of spirit out here. You know, what I'm doing, he knows. What I feel, he feels. It is what it is, no matter what you're doing. No matter what you're doing in life, if you are of God. I'm just saying. You know, take all that other stuff with a grain of salt, but I know it don't matter if I'm on here, if I'm at the circus, if I'm at a concert. My behavior, it's already documented, and whether if it's a good behavior, there's an award for it, and if it's a bad behavior, there's some consequences for it. It is what deal with life that way, right? So I read my email, and it's from YouTube. You know, it caught me by surprise, though. But it also helped me go back to understanding feelings. And Pap don't have that conscience, like, you know, that feeling thing. When it comes to, you know, people like you don't know. You know what I mean? Like, how do you take things to that extent of heart when you like really don't know people, right? So when you think about feelings, it's like, okay, this shit is done. All right, this is some intentional shit because I don't like this person. I can't stand this person. Oh, you mess with my friend. Oh, you know, that them type. I wrote that shit like that, right? But however, I read my email. It was funny. And Miss Darlene April decided to strike my channel. Yeah. Struck my channel, y'all. I'm over here laughing. And Bookham gets a, you know, laugh. Have his little fun now on me. That's YouTube. You know, I don't give a shit about that. Yeah. Struck my channel, y'all, as I'm sitting up there laughing and enjoying, you know, the little comedy joker character that he is, right? Yeah. She was over there just struck my shit, y'all. Yeah, she did. Shit was funny as hell. Then I had to sit and think, you know, wow, you know, okay, I get it. You know, I get it. I played the verbal part of the commentary that went down. You know what I'm saying? I played it. Didn't play it off of her channel, though. It was played off of someone else's channel that I was like, oh, this is where, you know, it was at. You know, never clicked on her channel to play it, but her shit. It's her shit. You can best to believe, because there are groups and cliques out here, right? Groups and cliques, that it got hit based off of feelings. Oh, you mess with my chick? Oh, you know I'd rather die over here, or oh, this ain't finna be doing. Oh, you know what? Hit her, get her, get her, get her. Can't none of y'all up in here and nowhere else tell me to do anything of no sort at all. But see, that's what groups and cliques will get you. That, you have a good ride or die, and you have the moderate ride or die, then you have the bad ride or dies, right? The feelings. I feel I don't like her. I feel that she laughed too much at the situation. Well, you know what? That was my shit. I'm finna get her. Yeah, struck the shit, child. Wouldn't have never done it. But I guess this is where we all so different, right? This is where we all so different at. There's YouTube. But this is what happens when you get close to a lot of people. I did write some shit, And Darlene April, I laid in the bed also with the goddamn crucifier. All that stuff that they were saying and everything made plenty sense to her. I don't recall of none sort of being in any goddamn feelings about it, because those was hers. Only thing that I knew how to do was make a decision on me. What was your decision, onepapoose? Just to stay the fuck away? Absolutely. Not because of her choice of who she decided to go lay in the bed with, on being a Kale supporter, and now she as well can have the intellectual conversation with the man that was that came out to plant the seed of crucifixion. Yeah. Never coming out here to be, and she did this, she did. Wasn't my taste. Wasn't my Kool-Aid. What do you do, pap? Scratch that one off the list. That's just it. You just put your actions according to what other people's actions are. And I been saw her actions long when she switched over, goddamn it, across the street. Long time ago. Done. You never seen any collaboration, any nothing. Never, ever, ever would I have ever. Never. You say you are, you better get over there and give it to her. Never. But it was excused, It was excused. Yeah. Feelings. Pap don't have those feelings like that. Not at all. But their strategy is good. Now they all need to know. A lot of people needs to know out here. I don't give a fuck about no damn strike. I don't care about this shit. I sat that damn 90 days out when Bookham hit my shit. I don't care about this. You have to understand that I'm not in the beds with the demons. I'm not a close-knit, tight friendship. I ain't on no goddamn panels and shit like that with all that damn I love you and you my I ain't on that. You got to be here. You got to be here. You got to be flesh with me. Flesh. I don't goddamn body I done walk down the street with or nothing like that. I got make 3 years in with some solid females. Solid, that I know is solid. You know why? Because they still themselves. Nothing has changed about them. Absolutely nothing. And them little solid, see, 7. I want to say about 7. Solid. And there's a lot that I done cut like a motherfucker. And they need to realize. Because it's that easy for me. Now, out of these 7 women that I know, if they would leave, it would bother me. Because of the 2.5, 3 year relationship. Yeah. It would bother me, but I would have to understand it. I would never, ever, ever forsake them with my loyalty and my honesty with them, and I hope that the feelings are mutual with that. But all of you rest of you goddamn in your feeling hitters, y'all stuck on some YouTube shit. You talking about some lonely ass people? So, was the video played? I'm willing to bet that it was probably only mine that, got that strike, even though it's quite a few people, that was doing it. But because the person was close knit to the BFF, got a BFF, yeah. Are you go laugh? Are you go agree? Are you go, oh, guess what? I'll hit your goddamn chest. Simple-minded. Simple-minded. Talk all of this here, but follow orders by another person's this. Simple-minded, controlled. Yeah, controlled right there. The fuck out of here. I thought it was funny though. I thought it was funny. Why do I think it's funny? Because they do that as if there's going to be a counter claim on some shit. It'll be a cold day in hell before I submit any of my information to please with these people to take the strike off or to don't. I wish the fuck I would slap myself. I would slap myself. Put it on there. It only teaches me. I had to take the school though, y'all. They made me go. I had to go back to the YouTube school in order for them to to open the goddamn shit up. I'm like, man, whatever the case. But I have to understand. People has feelings. Feelings hurt. I get all of that shit. But YouTube, y'all, you black people really that caught up. You that freaking caught up, right? Do whatever you want. Laugh all day at Papoose. Do whatever. I don't care if you grab a clip, a sip, or anything out of Pap. Ain't striking and ain't never counting. Don't want to. Ain't caught up in it. I don't have the time to be sitting there filling out a whole goddamn form and pinpointing the time stamp to sentence. I don't give a fuck about that. YouTube ain't gonna pay you enough to be rich or damn near at all. None. But that white man, that's the white man control kind of thing, right? Yeah, we can do just so we can, it's a white man control. They got all the rules and laws out, it's a black, follow that shit. They'll help you out. I govern myself by knowing what's right and what's wrong. What's right and what's wrong. Yeah. Ooh, I feel like reading, so that's what I'm going to do. Unless you guys got something to say. Let me see what you guys got to say. Yeah, so did I, Lysol. Welcome to the world. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And we can get all into the relationship thing, because I know a lot of people want to know, or maybe you don't want to know. I'm never lonely. I am by myself the majority of the time because I don't like all of that, I got to breathe, stuff like that. I'm never in any altercations. I never had a man tell me to put a bag over my head or shut the fuck up or stupid or none of that shit ever, because I never will put myself in those type of situations. And no, none of that. So you all know that I have 3 kids. So where there's a woman, there's usually if there's a baby, there's usually a man somewhere, because they're gonna be around to take care of their children and things like that, right? So yeah, I'm very private. That I am. I do share things. I do love to talk to certain people because I don't know everything. I like advice. I like to be coached, through some things in life that I sure don't know about. I sit up the other night and watch Noah. I really did, because I was confused about Cain and Noah, right? I kept forgetting, like, okay, who was it that, was trying to steal, was it Cain and this? So I had to go back and watch all that stuff to understand that. And I think the Cain, was it Cain or something? Noah, and how his son turned on him because his son, had, fell in love with the 2 hour girlfriend that he had just met, but the dad went to save him to get him back to the ark. And then how the boy couldn't understand that, right? Like he couldn't grab up both of them to go, but he grabbed his son, and how the son had to turned on him, but he got the ark, and he got Cain, and then he got up inside the ark, and he wanted to help Cain tear down, and so I had to go back and remember how easy it is, that, you know, um, things that you can love or want to love or trust or whatever, it can turn against you, can backfire against you. But I had to go back and see, well, what saved the world? What saved this world again? Hi, Tanea. What? So, he built the ark so that him and his family, I guess, can be the only family left, so that they can repopulate, bring on more better people, more loving people, more kind people, I got to get back into the Bible, because somewhere after they did all of that, and the flood came and it washed away, and they were supposed, they got all the animals. Jesus said, save all the animals and all this stuff, and they all up in the ark and everything. And I guess after the water did subside and everything was supposed to be beautiful, now what else came back and messed this world up? Absolutely, Lysol. What else came back? So I got to go find, I got to go look for that. When I say, we look and we search for such a better place to live or to be, when it comes to people, that's all we can do. I understand that it'll never happen. So you have to find your little spot, right, to get into. That's all. Hey, Lavelle, how are you? Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Tanea. I cannot do Tanea, y'all. Tanea, literally, I thought that I cracks me up. But baby, Tanea has me beat, y'all. She really has me beat, and I'm laying in the bed and I'm just sick, and I just see her, and she just be going, and I be in the bed just cracking up at Tanea. Tanea is definitely getting an invite to the party, because, baby, she be having me rolling. No bored people. Tanea got life. Well, I be like, She reminds me of me, but I think she got me beat. she, she's funny. She's really, really funny. So, I don't know. You say we in war? We in war with ourselves. We're at war with ourselves. It doesn't matter, Lysol, how much, the all this stuff I've been hearing, oh, well, the white man is so and we not getting this, and we not doing that, and, we this, and I'm so over it. Like, I know, I see you, girl. I ain't gonna leave it lie, but I be like, this girl here. This girl. This girl here. Woo, child. But, it's Lysol. What makes us fight against each other? How many philosophers have you then heard come out to tell you that part? It's because, what was the one major one? How our people are kept in poverty, Was it demographically designed that way? I believe so. But do they have chains and whips on us to keep us that way? No, they do not. They do not. I think that, in my opinion, Lysol, I think that your own people tells you, not you in per se, us. I'll say us, right? I think that our own people tells us so much bullshit more than the white folks do. I really do. I think now, in these last 50 years or so, that's all I've been hearing is our black people standing up there telling you what the white people is saying. It's like we're rebuttaling off of them when we don't have to. Your black people will tell you that, oh, it's so and so that's got you this way, and this is what they do this because they do this. How is it that mentally that we can't reverse this shit up? It's your black person should be up there saying, we are holding such and such and such and such. I'm gonna need 200 of you black people out in the morning, and we're going to put this community without them back together. You don't hear that. All they want to do is keep driving in why we are enlisted into the poverty goddamn campaign, why we get fed, or we're in this statistical era of public aid. Why? No, like, aren't you tired of hearing all of the whys of how the white or this president or this person has governed over you? Like, aren't you, like, when are we gonna get tired of hearing the same freaking speech? And the speeches now are coming so much from your own freaking kind. Like, I don't hear that shit no more. What's your goddamn solution? When is there gonna be a solution? Why is it we just 100 years now, and we're still talking about what the white man have done, or what the white man has said, or the white man law? Like, huh? Even saying the white man law, you don't have to be governed under the white man law. It just takes a little bit of ingenuous to, to outbeat it, to kind of, you can change it. Because if you can get 100 to 2,000 of people on the same agenda, that law over there wouldn't even exist. And it's only one goddamn agenda, and that's just the do right law. Just the do right law. That's it. None of that shit wouldn't even fucking exist. Just the do right law. You know god darn well that your neighbor home has caught a fire, for example, right? Caught a fire. But we got about 5 people on the block that is doing financially okay. But you know what we would rather do? We would rather sit there and watch your black brother or your black sister sit up there, rustle and tussle with some type of way of trying to figure out to get a loan or pay another deductible to the white design fucking program called insurance or whatever the case may be, instead of, you know what? Don't bother that. We don't need, let's get together. You know it's going to cost to take this. Some of our people is ordained with hammering or nails and things like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's us. It's the black people that can't exempt out of what was designed, because all you have to do is just do what's right. But we don't have in our hearts to do what's right. We don't. Yeah, I know the agenda is already in motion, and you just can't change it, dog. Yeah. So, I don't know. It's crazy, but me from the outside looking in, I see more and more every day. Like, oh God, I can't think of his name. God, he does his shows, Doctor something, right? Younger, not older guy, but kind of younger black guy, medium built, and he's Uber. Is it what's the damn boy name? Uber Doctor or something. And that's all I listen. I listened to him one time, and that's all he talks about is the white man, and they didn't design this, and they didn't. Well, what the hell are you designing? What are you designing? What are you teaching? Are you teaching the black folks to stop listening to them? What are you teaching? What? I don't get it. I don't get it. I've listened to him, Dr. Ober or Umba, whatever that man's name is, and I really try to listen to him or whatever. So, and then at some point, you know what it feels like? Just another typical black man that just wants to be outspoken. You have no solution. You have no solution. None. None. But talk about it. Talk about it. Talk about it. That's it. And it gets to a point where, no, I go in my little hole. I ain't trying to hear this shit. You done heard it. What's the solution? We already know the number one solution is for the blacks to stop fighting and killing the blacks. But how did we get to fighting and killing the blacks? A lot of people gonna say, oh, over money, the money, poverty, or this person has this, or and hatred, You can't get over that hump, but we could still sit out here and be teaching that the white man did this and the white man did this, and but there's a lot of things that the white man has done. The white supremacy has done. There is. You can buy a home from them. You can get a loan from them. You can go to any school that you choose to go to. Everything that you want to do, that you hearing that they not allowing you to do, or this law don't work for you, it can work for you. Yeah, it can. You just have to know how to use it. You just have to know how to use it. But that's near here or there, you guys. Oh, we're talking about 100 years of programming. Yep. Uh-oh. Y'all Black Lives Matter. Oh, my goodness. Who is Blue Lagoon? You said because they have been mentally programmed. But how do you deprogram them? How? How do you do it? Everything that's out there, in my opinion, Lavelle, for the white people, they're out there for the blacks. Unless I'm living in a fantasy world, but they are out there. I can walk into hi Curtis. I walk into the auto world. I walk into it, and guess what? If you feel like that person over there, if you're eavesdropping, is getting a better finance loan or better price on the car, then you check into it. One thing about saying that is that we all know that there's an algorithm dealing with the credit score, an auto credit score. Oh, you got, I don't know who it was, an auto, right? So instead of sitting there going, why did Sam, the white guy, get a better deal on his car when it's the same car, and I didn't, and I didn't. Then you stand your ground and you go find out. And if that's the case, and if they didn't want to give you one, then you go on to the next one and you keep it going until they say that they sorry. They say they sorry. Oh, that's what they said. I saw some of it, but I was running my mouth like some. They say they sorry. I don't know. So I don't know. Maybe I'm just a different breed. I don't know. I'm not rich. I'm rich in courage. I'm rich in thinking. I'm rich to know that I'm human just like they are, like anybody else. And I'm rich in knowing that, oh my God, if we got the same goddamn house and you got your house almost 10,000 cheaper than mine, let me go check into my stuff first. Let me make sure that what your qualifications were that got you that good deal, it better be parallel, or mine's better be parallel to yours before I go start making some noise. Once I realized that, well, wait a minute, hold on now, so there's a horrible mistake here. I'm going to take my butt back out there and get to that person and get that same goddamn deal for this home, because I can prove it. And everything is about proof, But you'll have a lot of us black people knowing that your stuff is messed up, knowing that you were probably shot short of the auto credit score that you need to get, or the housing credit score that you need to get a good APR, or miss out on the PMIs because you got to put your 20% 5% down and all that stuff, right? Knowing that. And we would come out there and make that fuss about, oh, that hers was better. Oh, you white supremacists, oh, you racist, or you that. This is sometimes you check yourself first. Check all your shit first. And if it's lined up and it's parallel to what is the law, so that you can enjoy whatever it is that the white supremacy is overtaking from you, then you got to go make your shit right. Oh, she struck you too, huh? You got you got struck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know, but I'm gonna talk to you in a minute about that though, Catfish. But you know, you can have it. I've never been restricted at all. With all of my years of living, I used to hear it. I hear it a lot. And white people won't let you do this, and white people won't let you do that, and white people won't let you do this, white people won't let you do that. Man, you can do anything out here. It's a free country. You can do it. You really can. I ain't ran into no restrictions of it. And if I felt that Becky with the good hair got a better deal on the house, you best believe I'm finna go scrutinize everything that I have, because I'm gonna get the same deal that she got. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. You know, so some of us is just, we're lazy, we're naive, we're gullible. We're gullible. Because, oh my God, if that goddamn Maybach you can pull off that lot for your whole $20,000 and then be broke and then be bitching on the next day because you done spent it all on that car, yeah, we may. Yeah, we got to blame it on something. That's just, it is what it is. But let me see why, Catfish, why they strike you? They said they was sorry, Lysol, that it was an accident, and that's why they unblocked you. I want to know why Catfish was stricken. Why you was struck? What you do? What you done did? My Mars don't want no more Mars. Give me a Mars. She can't strike. You should have been seeing your butt still. I told you they was out there striking. Petty shit. I don't know. You say, you to come back over to us. I said, Lord, they done struck me. Oh, jeez. Well, I think they plan on hitting, I don't know, it's possible. Yeah, Priscilla, Lysol get it. I told him that you guys said it was an accident. And Lysol, when he get blocked, he'll have a fit, She'll have a fit. Well, according to the character, nobody is telling the truth. Nobody but that. That is what that one says. It was, So I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy. It's funny though. You come back over here and say she got me. You should have had on your bulletproof. Anyway, you're bulletproof. The fun thing about it is some fun thing about you too. Just sitting and waiting to see. Like, okay, you was talking about me. I'm finna type something back. Okay, oh my God, all of you people, all of y'all, Hill, Catfish, Lysol, Harlem, all y'all all know y'all got mental issues, right? Everybody got a mental issue, yeah. All of that could be defined. There's proof to it, yeah. It is. You know what I think about a pressed teacher? It's a person to me that deals with schizophrenic. Like, I don't know if I'm getting through. I don't know if they're getting this shit. I've been teaching and teaching and teaching all day, like all day, forever and every day, right? You got that one professor, right? You know what I'm saying? And it's usually up to the teacher. I mean, to the student, right? Because you pay your money to go to college, right? If I was the professor, Catfish, if I was the professor, right? You come to my class, right? You done paid all that money to come to that class, okay? I'm doing my job. I'm going to teach you. I'm going to put it up there. There it is. Here's the meaning of it. This is where you can find it at, right? I know, Curtis, me too, right? Your job, you can either take it in because you know we got a quiz coming up on it or whatever the case may be. Use it to whatever advantage or lifestyle that you choose to, do, right? I don't sit here and taught you this damn class once. We gonna have a refresher. Hear me, Catfish? We gonna have a refresher probably on Thursday, and you getting your exam, on Friday. Now I ain't finna keep coming back teaching you and teaching you and instead of preaching the same shit. Where I'm from, black people just don't get it. They just don't freaking get it. But however, when you got a professor that's constantly coming back, it makes me seem like that person ain't too sure of him or herself of what the fuck they teaching. You feel what I'm saying? But as if you sure and you grounded on what you done taught to the, prospective entertainer. You know what I'm saying? Man, what? They give me one check up at that goddamn college. That's it and that's all. And I know that there's a passion of a drive for what people do. Don't get me wrong. I do. I understand that. I know there's a passion for it, but I be goddamn. Like I say, write the shit down. And grown ass goddamn people. I learn that shit if I want to. If I don't want to learn, I move the fuck on. If it may not feel like it's important in my, how? I'm 51. What you finna teach me about life? What? What is it that you can possibly teach me? The financial part of my life is right. The social part of my life is right. Fucked up part of my life is right. All that shit is right. And that's what be the crazy part though to me though, Catfish. I'm gonna keep shit real like this. Huh? Like what? Well, you know what I'm saying? Like who the fuck is 5 years old out here? Who's 6, 7, 8? Who? Feels like a person that missed their calling on raising their kids and shit. You know my fucking kid. Ain't no goddamn kid. I ain't no kid. What I don't know, I ain't gonna miss it. How about that? I ain't gonna miss it. I ain't gonna miss it at all. What I do know is working just fine for me in my life right now. Working just fine. Fine. If it's a bigger number that I can't count in my head, that's what they made the goddamn calculators for. I ain't missing on it. You realize that, Catfish, that a lot of people done paid a whole lot of money for schooling, and the statistical rate is enormously high for those people that does not get in, work in that profession of the type of education that they have taken. And that's fucked up, ain't it? That's fucked up. I'll be laughing, mama, like you did. What? You know all of this shit and you wasting this shit like right here? And think of it like Denzel Washington. I mean, not Denzel Washington. Denzel, what's the damn man name? Denzel. Yeah, it is. Denzel Washington, right? Just think of it like him. All this freaking year. And he, he tell you about his past. He tell you about how he wasn't smart at this and he didn't know this and he didn't know this, and he realized, I'm try out be an actor. Actually, I'm gonna play this shit for you guys. I'm gonna be an actor, right? I want to be an actor. I'm gonna read my book. I'm not going nowhere. You guys suffer to the bathroom in a minute because I got to use the bathroom. But yeah, told you how shit. He done did this. He done took all kind of classes, philosophy, tree, acting, all this shit, paid all this money for all this or whatever, right? Till he had to go and nail something that, I know, Curtis, I know, I'm complex, but I know that, Curtis, I know that, but I promise you, if you wish to sit down face to face and everything with me, which I have been beside you, it comes out perfectly normal. I'm normal, but yes, I'm a little complex. I'm complex. I get that, you know. I know. And my dad used to tell me that, but a lot of it is because, being of normal, non-complexity, people they just have their funny ways of really figuring out your characteristics and your persona, and I don't leave that door open. Exactly. Denzel. Okay, then I won't play it, honey, because, oh, Lordy. Struck my damn channel, girl. I guess they say what's good for the goat is good for the gander. Is it good for the goose? Is good for the gander? One of them out. But yeah, that was funny though, Hill. I was sitting up here laughing my butt off, and I'm sitting over here just laughing. Like, how's your feelings in laughter? Like, how do you get your feelings color? And I understand it because you see it out here in the real world. Oh well, bid you want to laugh, huh? Oh, okay, well take this. Oh well, you want to do so and so, huh? Okay, well take this. You know what that is? A person that just does not have control over anger, over their feelings. Your feelings controlled you. And it's all good. It happens. It happens. All of these emotional traits that we were blessed to use. Yes, use them. Because you never know. You said, not that I know of, and I stayed up with after my 2 glasses of wine. No, he went on to do his next commentary. Is kind of usually how it flows out here, which was, oh my God, it was it was daunting because it was Christmas. He was doing Christmas or wishing his people, Merry Christmas and everything, and then he went to try to do his dialogue. He was giving a dialogue of something about life. Yeah. And he was talking about, how, he had to go through his time of being, homeless, but not by force, by choice. He was trying to show his distinction between one and the other. Homeless at 16 by choice or force. And yeah, and I'm sitting here going, well, okay. And he said it was because he was kind of hard-headed. I didn't want to listen to my parents, and things. And I'm thinking to myself, now, wait a minute, self, because you was that age before, right? I don't know if it's like easy for a man to decide, well, you know what? I just want to be in the streets and not with my parents, right? No, catfish. No, now I know yes, there was some turkey or something, some goddamn where. Come on now. But that's what he was doing here. So he never kind of came back with his counter strike. I can't imagine. But that goes back to our story of what Lysol brought up on how, or maybe not Lysol, maybe it was somebody else, right? How we look into all of this white supremacy thing, right? Because he just found himself a reason. He said at 16, he had to make a choice. He did not like the rules or whatever that, came inside of his home where he was properly having a roof over his head due from the adults that reside in there. So that took the pressure off of being a child right there, a kid or whatever, right? You didn't get forced into the grown-up game, right? There's 10 of us. And boy, we used to go at it in the house. We used to go, because there was so many of us. We bumped, we was shoulder to shoulder up, and a lot of bumping shoulder, it was, and it was about arguing and everything. But one thing that we knew for sure was that there was nothing at our ages that was outside that door. We knew instantly, oh, well, damn, we living rent free. Because RC used to make sure that we knew that like by heart. Say it after me. You living rent free. So in other words, like enjoy all this shit for free. Like we ain't gotta do nothing but go to school, be respectful, and be a child. To that was it. But he said that he you know was disobedient, so he took to the streets. Now that you take to the streets, right, and you realize that things isn't working out as well as it was at home. You don't have the free roofing, you don't have the free phone calls, you don't have the free meals coming. Now you're out there trying to make yourself become a man and a woman. And why are you trying to make yourself become a man and a woman? Because you got to prove now to the family that you done left. I done left them. I can't go back. I'm here. I see what I can do my shit, right? Everything ain't working out there. You become bitter. You become angry. You start seeing a whole bunch of things that other people have that you once had. But you can't get them now because they just not falling into your lap, And then the white people or whatever, you get to see that fancy car, the fancy clothes, the house. But you wondering why you ain't got them. And at the end of the day, now it becomes the white man's fault. It becomes the white man's fault. I think that if a lot of us black people would stay where you are so that your upbringing can be of nourishing like it was intended to be. The mother and the father raises the home front. 18, as get the job. I think that some parents should allow the children to still be home. When you know that your child has not landed a job yet or might be working part-time or so, when you negotiate and you make deals and things like that. Well, hey, Kay, well, you know what? You want a car, son? Hey, how much is it? 10,000? Okay, you're going to have to work till you get 5, and we're going to help you with 5. And I think that it'll fix a lot of the demising, situations that are out here. They say everything starts from at home, but you say she working on striking you right now, girl. Oh. But no, he never came back with the counter strike, and because that was the end of the day, so the next day he came back on to say Merry Christmas to all of his people, and then share some of something that his life to his channel. That was pretty much it. I don't know. I saw Choke No Joke put something up about how people are still some clowns, or you guys believe these, this person and this person and this person. So I find that amusing too, how they be going back about, who believes what. You say it's alive. You know what, Tanea? I'm so sick. I have to be honest with you. I'm really tired of that woman. She bores me. There's nothing that she says that fucking interests me anymore. Like nothing. There's nothing. It's like a person just. I just wait for people to come out to talk. You know what I'm saying? This YouTube street's been quiet, all fucking day happening. All day. I had did the bathroom. I was like, oh, well, let me see, if there's some commentary on nothing. All fucking day. And they literally just do that. There's nothing that she can do or say or nothing that can do anything to onepapoose. Nothing. Not a goddamn thing. Nothing. What's she finna do? Scream louder than me? Curse better than me? What's she finna do? What? You know what? And I don't even care. Wasn't me. I wasn't on no damn, and never will be on a live with with a person telling me that I'm stupid or cussing me out in front of a whole bunch of goddamn people. It ain't that much goddamn friendship in this world. None. Ever. There's always a level to respect, and all respect was. I was like, now y'all got me all off subject. Tanea, I don't give a fuck about that goddamn woman. None at all. None. None. I mean, and what you call that? Insomnia done kicked in. It's just there. May need to go get some medicine and some shit for that. I don't know. I sleep good. I sleep really, really good. And I ain't finna die no time soon. None. Exactly, Tania. This is it right here. We just refuse to do so. We don't want to see each other have equality. I mean, it's impossible, but it's possible. It's impossible for all of us to have it, but it's not impossible for all of us to work on it. You know what I mean? So it's a big difference in that we can all work on it. And it's such a joy in doing so too, Latanya. It is such a joy doing so. Oh, girl's kicking her, kicking her butt, girl. I don't even know what medicine you take for that. I don't know medicine like that. So, you say waiting for the 3 days. I had, you know, yeah, Pooh, what's up, Pooh? What are you doing today, Pooh? I wish y'all was close so y'all could come and enjoy uh, uh, over here with me, like for real, like good times, like laughter. Okay, baby, what you doing today? Lisa, what you doing? What are y'all doing today? Because I don't want to get off, you know, into that. There's nothing. All that darn woofing and this shit here, man, that shit for the birds, man. That shit straight for the birds. If I dance, it's a commentary. If I sing, it's a commentary. If I laugh, it's a commentary. It doesn't even fucking matter. See, it doesn't matter what I do. It don't matter. I comb my hair, that's gonna be a commentary. I did. I did this. I got new glasses, that's gonna be a commentary. I did. You spend Christmas with the that's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, you know, it's everything. You know, y'all like it, you know, I love it. You know, she like it, I love it. Go masturbate, go do something. You know, I don't want no food. None. I made a little bit, but I don't want it. I don't have taste for it. So, you know, I make a salad, but I do not have taste for any of the solid, you know, food. I just don't want it. So, I miss my grandkids, because they can't be here till I know, get over this goddamn sniffles. You watching the Steelers, okay. Okay. Hill said her Christmas been quiet. And that's good. Mm-mm. You went with your three kids and then the four oh, you got four grandboys like me. That's what's up. Wait a minute, I got five. Cam, Chris, Noel, Kiwan, Keandre. I got five. Girl, do something. That usually take your mind off of it. Shit. I mean, put yourself to sleep. Do something. It's getting old, you know. It's getting so freaking old. Like, damn. You know, it would be so much easier. You know, put a goddamn chalkboard up on your screen, dude. Go teach, whole motherfucking guy. Go teach the whole fucking YouTube. Just leave me be. It doesn't matter, girl. It doesn't matter. I'm not going nowhere. I'm not going nowhere at all. None. But I be watched, you know, and that's crazy. Like, I'm seriously, like, I guess being watched, stalked. I don't know. But not all day though, Catfish. Not all day. I love my grandkids for about, you know, I just talk about maybe 6.5 hours, and after that, go sit your ass down. Go sit your ass down. Not all day, honey. I ain't finna give you that one, girl. I love my grandboys. I love my kids. Not all day, honey. Nope, get the hell away. Go on with your mama. Because if I done went through it 18 times, 3 times, baby, they gonna go through it. Why? If it make their life easy, no. Go and get your mama. Why do I need to get up and get your water? Go get your own goddamn Google. Tell your mama get your water. Yeah, I do it about 6 hours out the day, but it's a cutoff to that, baby. No. You ate 4 plates, girl. Oh, ow, I just don't want it. Just never have it. I just don't have the taste, I just really don't have. I don't even have taste for ice cream. That's terrible. I don't have no taste right now. All your chicken is gone, so you about to make some for your. Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. You always feel like somebody is watching. Don't you hate that feeling? You gotta hate that feeling. And people tell you, do your commentary, do this. And the minute you say a key word, all you gotta do is say one word. Just one word. Then they got a whole goddamn 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 goddamn commentary on you. One word. Just one. One word. They own all freaking Funk Fest Day with a funk box and everything all day. How do you have a 9 hour on one word? Like one word. I'm drinking it, babe. I'm Jeffrey. When I tell you I'm on it, I'm so on it. But you know how it just gotta run its course, right? And I know I'm plugged. I'm so plugged up, it don't make no sense. I sound so much better. I'm sitting up. That's good. That's really good. I'm going to drop the link in the chat. That's what I'm going to do. Drop the link in the chat. I haven't done that. I keep saying I'm not going to have panels because of trust. I still got to use the bathroom. Y'all do know that, right? I still got to go. I want to get the book started. So I'm going to do that right now so that my live don't go left. I've done good with curse words. Yay, y'all gonna clap. I done really good. No curse words. I think I did 1 or 2 or so trying to kill that. But if you know the enemy and know yourself, you need not fear the results of 100 battles. That's sinking. Because if a battle got to keep coming and keep coming and keep coming and keep coming, we probably going to make it to 100, y'all. We might make it to 100. Not y'all, per se, me and my channel. We might make it to 100, you know what I'm saying? Because Pap don't fear nothing but God. That's it, that's all. He's the one that bringeth, and he's the one that can taketh. That's pretty much it. So I done had, girl, all kind of remedies, but yay, Priscilla. I could not curse if I don't want to. I cannot curse. It's all controlled. Mind controlled is where I mind my own mind and have control over it, not a single other person. But they will tell you that because of what they do and what they say and how they speak and how they move and get dressed and do this and do that, that they control you. And I'm trying to speak like them. Where is R2D2 at? Y'all remember R2D2? Who? I'm like, okay. The shit that people tell themselves. I was the only person that came up with this word. I was the only person that said this. I was the only person that said that. Well, now we all know that that would be a determination of a lie. Because I've been all around YouTube, honestly, 2015. I was going to start a channel with Kiwan. And I can bring that channel up. It's out there. One Papoose. It's under that too. One Papoose something, right? I think it's got about 2-3 videos on it, right? And of course, you got to look around to, see, okay, how do you do these things right? And all of those words that people say that they was the first one with this and the first one was that, man, bullshit been out there. To be honest with y'all, one of the words that was actually used and the first time used in the circle over here, I believe it was a goddamn savages. Yeah, I believe the savages said that shit. But now somebody else, it'd be funny when people want ownership or some shit, boy. What good is it gonna do? It's a word. It's been used by millions. But when you want ownership or some shit, boy, a motherfucker tell you that I did it first. I had it first. It's mine. It belongs to me. I used it. And I'll be sitting over here cracking up. Have the goddamn word. Have the word, have the sentence, have the period, have the paragraph, have the caps, have the quotation, have all that shit. Have it. Have it. If that's what's going to make you look good. I did, didn't I? I did. You wasn't supposed to be listening. Y'all was talking about sweet potato pies and food and stuff. So while y'all was talking about that, I switched over and was doing that. But I didn't think that you were, oh, you were listening. I thought you guys were in the conversation of food. I was really trying to be, I was being I was being slick. Like, well, I'm gonna let them go talk about this shit while I ease this shit in over here and you listening. Lights on these phones been off. They've been way off. Off. And you have no idea how peaceful. Hi, APC. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year, APC. You have no idea how wonderful it if you say you went. I seriously think I was thinking y'all wasn't listening. So y'all was all talking about food. So I switched. I went to switch subjects. This was over here. I was having the conversation with my friend right here. It trapped in the woods. she up in there because she in there. I was having a conversation with her. No, I seriously didn't think y'all was listening because I was reading. I'm like, oh shit. They in here talking about food and I'm over here talking about I'm a free thinker too, honey. Nobody controls it at all. It's so freaking hard to do so. But you know the ones that are though, that be controlled, that that yes ma'am and that that man, I even have a hard time saying okay baby, okay baby, huh? Because I kind of feel like that's borderline of control too. I'd be like, yeah, okay, all right. But I be hearing okay baby and yes ma'am and yes nigga and so what, I didn't think you were. I didn't think y'all was. I gotta use the bathroom. I seriously gotta be. You got it in my pocket. Keep it there because it's safe. Keep it right there. It's safe. It's safe. Cause if you let it out and I get to use my mind, I say things that trigger commentaries. I say things. It's a probable cause here that I may say some things. All it takes is one word that will trigger a whole commentary. Yeah. So I gotta be careful. I needs to be a little bit more careful. I gotta use the bathroom. I am not gonna be. I'm ready. I'm ready to read the book when I come back. If you guys are here, that's cool. If you're not, then that's cool. But I am going to be starting on the Jane Doe. Which chapter? Let me see. Got a full battery. And we are on. What chapter are we on, you guys? I forgot. We're in the middle of what? 20? Okay, wait a minute. Let me see. What page is this? I don't know what chapter I'm on. Hold on. I might end up doing in case you guys don't remember. Ooh, because this was the longest chapter, then we stopped. talking about chapter 21. So we're on chapter 21, but we were coming to the end of. I'm going to pee. I'm going to pee. But we were at the end of chapter 21. So she was talking about returning to Miami and staying there for good, and then I arrive all over again. So she talked about the cruise, blah blah blah. She talked about she starved herself to Alabama. The two beautiful twins. Well, and then she talked about her twins, the distractions from all the shit going on. Perfect pair. Okay, so I think I'm gonna start with chapter 21. I'm gonna start with chapter 21 so that we could get back on that same page. Lysol Larry, I know you don't listen to these book readings, so you have a happy New Year's if you're not here. Once I run out to the bathroom, and stay safe out there. I appreciate your support over here. That's pretty much all I got to say for the ladies or so. Jeffrey, thank you for your support, and Curtis, thank you for your support over here. So if you guys are not here, by the time I run up the stairs and come back, just thank you, okay? And that's all I have to say. You know, you believe in what you want to believe in, and you laugh at whatever you want to laugh at. And your opinion is your opinion, and can't nobody ever take that away from you. And one papoose stands her ground. One papoose is a free thinker. One papoose is never controlled by anything. If I've been controlled by a person or anything in life, my accomplishments would be at a halt. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be, so eager with life. And I'm very eager with life. I want more, and I want more, and I want more. And not off of what nobody else says, Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, I'm going to go use the bathroom. Y'all hold that freaking goddamn thought. Because I gotta pee. And blow my freaking nose.
You don't mean nothing to me. E-boys like you every dinner. I don't believe what you preach. You're just a rookie beginner. Hang out with boys in the street. Like that would make you a winner. I don't believe what I see. Why you wearing gold? You're nothing more than silverware. Thinking you're so bold. But are you always unaware? Thinking you're so bold, but are you already
like that song, y'all. I really do. Okay. I want to play a song to end that night. Where you going, Teddy? Where's you going? Hmm? Where you going? Do you know? You do know. I'm about to put a mask on Teddy, y'all. I'm gonna have to, I guess. I don't know. But I wanted to play a song. I know that I'll get a copyright ID on it, you know. But I really want to play it because I want to close out, you know, not my support for R. Kelly, but I do want to officially like close me out of this craziness, this debacle kind of thing, you know, with this fight of support or leadership and all of that stuff. It's like, I just can't, you guys, not anymore. But I know they're gonna get me. But, oh well. It is. Excuse my French, y'all. I just kind of clicked on my phone, and as much as I put on there, you know, to block it, you know, like this video is not, you know, for me or and all of that stuff. It's like, So there it is. I hit it. I gotta press hide so I don't, you know, see it, because most of us react to off of what we see. But, woo. Hold the mule, hold the mule, hold the mule. Let me see if I could find it right quick. It's one of my favorites. One of my favorites. I don't know about you guys, but it's one of my favorites. Um, 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 um. I'll spend 9 hours freaking talking about my mental issues that another person claimed that I have. Man, who got the serious goddamn mental issues? Another person that wants to sit up to talk about another person's mental issues on allegations and not talk about yours. Now I'm getting really pissed off, like seriously. But I'm trying not to go there. So, who y'all just don't know. Y'all just don't know. All this shit, y'all better, ooh, y'all, worry about a goddamn man sitting over there calling your ass stupid than a motherfucker. Worry about that shit. Do a whole fucking 9-hour live on that shit. Do that. That's what you could do. Do that shit. Because ain't another damn nigga in this fucking world ever disrespected. No kind of level. Friend, uncle, none. Never. That really, I tell you, your first word is use your goddamn resume. You might want to check in your fucking back pocket to see what the fuck is really going on, dumbass bitch. I'm sorry, y'all, but she's sending me there because I'm trying to find a goddamn song. So, hold on. Hold on. Like stupid. He was a stupid ass motherfucker. Stupid as fuck. If I ain't never seen one, I'd have seen it all. Like the girl is stupid. Stupid. Okay. Yes. Okay. Got a whole bunch of fire for what's like her, which is another female with a pussy. But that's how they do you. You know, the female will come after the female. female come after a female quick as hell. Yeah. I ain't disrespecting none. I'm trying, Priscilla. You have no idea. Girl, you have no idea. Like what part? How much more is it you're gonna need? How much more do any person need out here? Go have the fucking juice. Build a fucking billboard up there and tell people that Pap got whatever these mental issues that she don't fucking have. Go tell it. Cause ain't a got nothing wrong with Papoose, nothing, but knew not to touch that toxic ass fucking shit. And I think, if I'm not certain, probably one out of a few people out here that didn't touch that shit because I knew it was goddamn toxic. Knew it. I don't care. She comes on or whatever. Take all the people. This is a distraction. I don't care. People have to really understand that I don't fucking care. Hold on while I try to find my song. Okay, I got it. And I know they're going to hit my channel, but I'm okay with copyright IDs. All they do is take the money, and I don't give a fuck about the damn money. I'm good. I am good. Thank you, Hill. Thank you, Hill. But you know this is a battle that, I can either continue to endure on my own or to let it go. I ain't crazy. I know how to let stuff go or whatever and let a fucking yap, Y-A-P, keep talking like bull crap, like to people that she don't even freaking know. Them her best friends. I've been living with them forever. When you come across a person that can tell you more about yourself than they do about themselves, there is definitely a mental goddamn problem. Yeah. But let me see. I want to play this. I know they're gonna get me, but I have to close this just section out here. Right now I have to walk with just the faith that Mr. Kelly's attorney will do what's best for him, not these people out here, not a single soul. And that's just where I stand with that, you guys. But I love this song. Sitting here. Y'all sing along with this one here. Every night asking myself, happy home, will I can't sing, but I'm going to sing this shit here. I mean, the past is gone, and tomorrow's on. And I need you around. I'm willing to trade in my life. What's my favorite out of 5, you guys? One of my favorites. I'm willing to trade my life for you. Sitting here on what we used to share. So it kind of reminds me of, him telling his story. This is what I think about when he sings this. And to my understanding, this one here may be specifically sung during his marriage time. Is what I'm guessing. I can't be for sure on that. But when I think about... Oh, okay, beauty. You all good. I think everybody is gone though, so we're good. We should be good. We should be good. I think they went to go hear about my mental issues that somebody else can tell you about. Somebody else gonna tell you about me. Yeah. But it just kind of reminded me, like, of the allegations of all of these women on how they describe their their time with Mr. Kelly, whether if it was dating or just hanging out or whatever. I feel like he talked about how, you know, with his music teacher, like which one of these professions would be for him, right? Would it been basketball or whether it would have been the singing? And then he came out with that one song about, he's tired. I'm good, Judah. Thank you. How are you? He came out with that, like, I'm tired, Mom. I'm tired. Like, I just want to be done with this for a minute. So he started, to me, inviting a lot of people in for different seasons, just different things. And I felt that he used that, the entertaining part, the laughing part, the shopping part, the this part, to possibly take him away from, what his passion was or what he was anointed to do, right? So that's what this song kind of reminds me of. He's gonna trade it. And when I see you, he's gonna stand up, hands up to you and trade it. Said he loved his music and he loved his fans. This one right here. He had to step back and look at it. He wanted to trade it. So, oh yes, Judah. He says, everything is in his. Tell him. Oh, 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 oh. I'm gonna. Now, let me stop it for a second, because then I tried to listen to this song in a spiritual way, right? Because a lot of people say this was a spiritual warfare, right? I kept hearing that when I first started out, spiritual warfare. And I'm thinking, well, okay, let me listen to Trading My Life again, right? Could this have been a song with the lyrics in it, with him speaking to God? Could it be that? And I'm listening to it, I'm trading my life. As at first he was, dismayed about, what do I want to do? But of course, he kept getting talked into, you're a singer, you're an artist, you're anointed with this stuff just comes to you. He even said it himself. There's nothing that he writes down, or Miss McClure said to sing about life. So he sung about every song about life, and I'm trading my life, and I'm thinking, wow, and maybe he is talking to God. Maybe this is something, as a lot of people has said, and if I can quote it, that was supposed to happen. Like whatever it is, I did what I did. If this is what you're accusing me of doing in the people eyes and in the justice eyes out here, your government eyes, your government eyes, that if this was wrongfully of a way of doing it, meaning, being with women in a particular way that by choice and consensual that he chose to do so, if that was wrong, then you know what? Trade my life for it. I'm just saying, I'm just hypothetically speaking, you know what? Then okay. Then God can sit me down for this. I'll pay my dues to him for this. Trade my life. I'd rather give you back my soul. I'd rather give you back that part of me to put me back on the track, because I know that society, mankind, can demolish you for the way they may see things or the way they may judge you, but not him. You feel what I'm saying? So, to make the world happy, a better place or whatever, you know what? I'll trade my life for this. I'll go sit the hell down. You guys win, whatever. I'm giving back to the higher power of what I know. You know what I'm saying? Or what entrusted in me, or whom I was obligated to give the loyalty to, and that was that higher up, not these goddamn elite people or nothing like that, right? So that's just kind of how I took the song, two different ways, but it's really, really a song that, that I can reflect back on when I'm in my 20s, in my 30s and stuff like that, when I know that there wasn't always a straight path for me. It's kind of like this woods, right? You know that we may walk down through here, through the woods, in a straight path, but we may hear something over here. We might see something over there. Could be enticing, or it could be curious, and curiosity, different sound. I want to go see what's over there, or I might want to go see what the fun is, and you never know. And we take this road, but then we'll eventually end right back up on the straight and narrow, right? Because at some point you're gonna have to think about trading your life for some things. Are you trading it to give it back to the straight and narrow, the way that things, the spirit keeps you from falling to, the wolves, bad behavior, or are you gonna follow me? So I kind of took that, if that made sense to you guys. I kind of took that. I take this story with that because I myself know, 19, 20, 21, 22, I veered off. I veered off. And it comes that time where, okay, you know what? I'm going to sit you down. I'm going to need you to listen to me because I am of the truth. Not over there, not over there. It made it sound like a bird over there, but it wasn't. It was probably a hawk or something. That didn't mean you no good, or that song over there might sound good over there to you. I know you want to drop it like it's hot and take your panties off and show every damn body over here, but that ain't what I gave it to you for. You feel what I'm saying? So you it's kind of like that though. But I love this song, and for whatever it's worth, it's in my top 5 of Mr. Cowley. So. I'm gonna my life, no matter what the world may say, will you trade it? Listen what he said. Gotta walk through the valley. We shall not be afraid, for the Bible says He'll wash your tears away. Yes, He will. Someone lost a loved one. Go ahead and cry, 'cause God says He'll wipe the tears from your eyes. Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus, for being ahead of my life. I love it, y'all. But I want to share that with y'all. You say you on my braid your hair, girl. I did it. This was when I was drinking the wine when I got off with you guys. So I was up pretty late because I was waiting on the counter strike, and I just started twisting on it. Next thing I know, it was done. I put them in, here and there. You love that song too. I love it, But how do you connect to, Mr. Kelly in a sense, spiritually, or, head banging and, all those other songs, Christmas songs and things like that. They do. You'll find something, and he does. He have a song for all of your woos and your woes, your all of that, your happy times and your good times. He does have a song for every single one. Though, thank you, beauty, thank you. It'll be up for about a week, and then I'll take it down and put it back up. But I was like, okay, I'm about to do this, and I do this, So I don't be going around every day, all day without my hair, especially when I'm sick, because it really isn't showing. So I know, right, Priscilla? I could play it over and over and over and over. Shout out to Mr. Kelly, for that song. I'm trading my life. So kind of relates to the situation now, where I can play that so that it can divert me from losing my tongue right now because of a situation that is going on right now. Like right now, literally. Like I've been watched. I'm being stalked. I'm being told about my goddamn alleged life that someone doesn't know about. So you guys have to you know, understand what my tongue is feeling right now. Because, yeah, I can go in. Yeah, I can call a bitch all goddamn day. I can, but at some point it's starting to be, it's a nuisance. You're a nuisance. You're a nuisance now. A whole fucking 100% irrelevant. Irrelevant like hell. Just irrelevant. Just wants to be heard. And that's one thing, sometimes I'll have a problem with, even though I know it's hard to not do when you're running a channel, because you have to do the talking. You're the one with the microphone. You don't have people up here to talk. So that's obvious, right? But I could imagine like an individual just all day, just all goddamn day. I don't want to be a person that knows every freaking thing. Y'all better go read the Mark Twain quotes out there. Read them. You're not supposed to know everything. We're not designed to know that. You're not. You say you keep hearing that Kelly Price allegedly is supposed to testify. What is it that she could possibly have testified about? That's new with us. All I know about Kelly Price is, she has that one, in the song or whatever with Mr. Biggs and Mr. Biggs. I called him Mr. H name. Like, what can she possibly testify? Isn't that crazy? People that would testify with things that allegedly nothing was done to you. You know what I mean? I don't know. To testify. They messing with Kelly Price. This is, I don't know, Judah. I just would never imagine it being just, like one person. One person. Like one person. I'm dumbfounded on it, Yes, Harlem, it's becoming cyber bullying to this point, but it's nothing that I can't handle. I'm cool. I'm okay with handling that. I'm really okay with listening to a person that really tells another person's some bullshit. Like, huh? Like, girl, woof, go sit your ass down. As a matter of fact, stand up. Matter of fact, keep talking. Do what you do. Wah, 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 wah. You say she's probably going to tell the truth that they are all. Well, I hope so. It would be astounding to see a lot of people come out, really in his honor, Like, at what point are you going to take the whole world up against one person? That's ludicrous. It is. You say you feel that if a person is single, then they have the choice to see other people, especially if they keep it real with other people, women, place. I agree with you, Latanya. I do agree with you. I mean, it was put in his lyrics. It was everywhere. You know what I'm saying? It was everywhere. I'm seeing this person, or if I'm this person, or if he's at a house. I mean, the obvious was there, Latanya. If he's I myself, if he is having these parties and everything, you can't he's putting these parties together by himself. It would. So what, like, you come through the door and you can obviously see that there's probably about 20 different women somewhere dancing or whatever the case may be. The pool is full, the grill is going and all that stuff, and you come in and you feel that you have the most flattering skills, the most exotic dress on, or whatever, then you're telling yourself that you came to be competitive. You came to compete. You came to compete. You come to win over something that, whatever your agenda is to do so. I wore the best shoes, or I'm trying to have the most conversation with the person. Things like that is, it's just obvious. I'm still baffled about it though, Latanya. I'm still baffled because in the world that we've been living in, it's always has been taught, that a man will tell you anything. A man can be so enticing, indulging, or manipulating, you name it. It's a man. It's a man. And I'm thinking like, I didn't hear any of them, out of the women saying, you he promised me marriage. Did any of that? Was that even a testifiable in the courtroom? Like he promised me, like he gave me like this big, 20 karat gold. Was any of that brought up? I don't get it. I don't get it. He bought me a car. Okay, well, if women, maybe now we need to jot that down in our book, to know that if a man buys you a car, that maybe that's a promise for a future. I don't know. If a man buys you a house, is that a promise to your future with that man? Is he obligated now to hold you rightfully as being his wife? I don't know. Somebody needs to perpetuate a goddamn book on what is it? What is it? You want to hear what Kim Burrell has to say? Girl, she gonna be long-winded though. She'll be long-winded about it. And I mean like on each one of them though, Beauty. She needs to like just go down the line. However, it would be still a little bit hard to do. It would, because you really have to know his life. The one person who I think I tried to entrust with his story, and that was Gail. I mean, not Gail, Wendy Williams, because you saw Wendy Williams in his home, and I'm pretty sure Wendy Williams, over a glass of Hennessy, was told some things. That's why he ended up with her, part of her in his song, or and what was it, the I Admit, I think it was, and he spoke on her. And when you speak on a person like that, that's a person that you kind of share some things with. So there are some things that Wendy Williams probably held up her bargain of secrecy, right? But what I can't understand is how Wendy Williams, who's the talk show host of the Wendy Williams show, you're at his home, and at that time, women have intuitions. You can feel when some things just isn't right. And if she sat there on that man's sofa, she asked a question, well, what's with the heat and the stuff and the Christmas tree and things? She had all opportunities right there to, if she wanted to lynch mob him with his personal life. Why didn't you ask? He was obviously upfront with the whole interview. If you brought her to your home, what did you think? Mr. Kelly cleaned up everything and stuffed everybody in the dresser's drawer and made his spot clean for her to sit there and enjoy the company of his home. Oh, it's weird though, right? I'm pretty sure he entrusted her. I sit back and I think, Whitney Houston, what if she still was alive? What would she say? She spent time with him, she did. Lady Gaga outburst, in my opinion, was because of her past situation. So she just jumped on the bandwagon to me. You know what I'm saying? It's like, well, if he was such a bad person, then why aren't you screaming about some things that he had done to you? We saw how, at least I saw how she enjoyed her collaboration with Kelly on the stage. He's swinging you in between his legs and all of that stuff. Did she use that to insinuate that it's a possibility with the way these women were explaining all of these characters about Mr. Kelly, and then the dancing on the stage kind of laps back to memory, like, oh, well, maybe he is possible for doing those things. She was the one up there with the tights on, and and he's closer than holding you close to your face and things like that. People will compare the image of things. So she may have had a relapse to the image of what they was doing. Like, well, you know what? That is possible. Oh, well, you know what? I better get up behind this Me Too movement thing and listen to these women, because this has happened to me before. I'll never know when I'm going to need them again. So she can't go. Lady Gaga couldn't go against that. She had to join that. She had to join that freaking bandwagon of that, I'm pulling my music. Like, the things that we do that we use to have the excuse to do why we do. I'm pulling my music. And for what? For what? You done made all the money off of the freaking music. What difference would that have made? Anybody? Anybody can answer that. What difference would that make? Because she decided, I'm supposed to pull my music. You done made your goddamn money off of it. It was funny as hell. You don't think so? I don't think so either, though, Priscilla. But I do think that it's a possibility that they sat there and vibed. She was able to ask him pertinent questions that he would allow her to ask and answer them and everything. Mm. Isn't that crazy? He never been on her show, though. Never been, like, physically on her show. Why is that? Why is that? Never. You say, so you took it and he didn't tell her nothing bad. So he told her how he was getting railroaded. Yep. And she didn't give a damn. She didn't give a damn. She was another one. So is it that the people that he at least tried to talk to, so that they can feel his compassion of words, and that they were all pretty much have to fall under the rules or the guidelines of this Me Too or of this elite thing? What if Wendy Williams would have done in favor or been in favor and to speak out and say, well, no, he didn't talk to me. That wasn't him. Very nice home. Very delightful guy. Inviting, shared a lot of things. And that never came up. I've never seen, this out of the ordinary in his house. Is it this or that? There, what? Just what if? Would she have still have a show? Would she still had a show? Would her show been threatened? Even though we know she don't have much of a show now, but I'm just saying at that time, would her show been threatened? No. We got to sit out here and watch her whole disarray relationship with her ex-husband and a newborn baby. That was, ooh, nobody had none, Why didn't nobody dig into that? Why didn't she have him, arrested for, what do you call it? Is it bigotry? What do you call it when your husband have infidelity, right? Why her husband? Why she get to sit in there on the TV and run episodes about negotiations on how they're going to discontinue their relationship as far as because he was a manager, isn't it? Why was that okay? He just had a whole another baby and stuff on you. Why are you not taking that man to to court? Well, maybe they had private courtings and things like that for settlements to separate the money thing or whatever. No, we wanted to sit out here and watch how the abuse of drugs go down. We wanted to watch how we saw, the defamation of characters between them two. That blew up her ratings over there. That's what we wanted. We wanted that. I ain't gonna lie, I watched probably a couple of episodes of it, then it got boring to me. When you enter yourself into the ring of a situation like that, I ain't down with nobody dragging that shit out for no whole year. You either fix it or you don't. You fix it or you don't. Like what's going on with Pap out here right now. You fix it or you don't. No, it's going to be dragged out every time I come on this live because I am now being stalked. And I ain't going to say bully because can't no motherfucker bully me. But just stalked. You know, I am the reason why people are sleeping with one eye open now and not getting any goddamn sleep out here because you want to watch what the hell I'm saying. Right. To go make up some goddamn story and teach philosophy and psychology on mental fucking state. I don't hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, but, yeah, was she? I don't know. You back there? Good. They back now? What? They have your size.
Went down to 6.
Yeah.
6 is still too big.
Okay. I want to chat with my baby, y'all, right quick. That's all. You say you read. Do I remember the group in the late 90s and the early 2000s? Yes, For the Cause. I saw them when they were showing it. Yeah. All four is related. All of them? All of them were related? I thought it was just the niece and one of the boys on there. Wow, all of them were? Yeah, she did her part on Latanya. She did her share too. She did her share of her words, you know. It's like, wow, you know. But it just shows you with the R. Kelly situation, pretty much just everybody, the humanity of people, you know, when you let so many people in your world, when you do, and being popular, you know, so many people, you're already at risk. You're at risk already because you never know who wants to turn. You never know who wants what from you. You never know. You enter the life. You take one hell of a risk right there. Yeah. Trying to build yourself off of trust and off of loyalty, off of your people. Yeah, off of your people. But how do you not try it? How do you not do it? If this is all you got, if this is all that has been handed to us, you know, which is life. So are we designed? Are we supposed to go and isolate ourselves? And this is why you don't have a lot of successful black people or people. I don't care about the black and white thing anymore. You know what I'm saying? How is this a reason why so many of people are caved? We're stuck. Is this the reason why we have this bubble now that we put each of ourselves in? This is why. Because of the trust, because of the honesty, because of the loyalty. It's just not surreal. It's not a real thing. It's not a real thing. Isn't that crazy? Trust in the Lord. But the Lord also puts you, you know, you're out here with people. With people. And you can't even do that anymore. Because they will tell their will. They'll tear you down. There's a show that is pressed about tearing me down. When it's not me that you're tearing down. Now, you may be trying to hurt the channel. But see, this isn't real right here. I am real. Flesh here is real. And there's nothing that you can tear down in flesh. And I'm sitting right here telling that I can't be torn down. No. But you got to watch it, though, because it'll backfire. Because what you want for another person just as may well happen to you. And you know that that's a fact. Yeah. I'm waiting on a day where they actually find, just like with Mr. Kelly, they found a reason to chop his head off, to skin him alive, skin him alive. I'm waiting on a reason. You never could put a reason out there. What is the real reason for chaos? What is it? Find one. Oh, because I say this over here, or I do this over here, and then you ask yourself, well, what in the hell does that matter to you? Who anointed? Who appointed you authority? Because I know who did me. I did. I did. Anyways, but that's where I am. With Mr. Kelly, he gonna be just fine. It's a phase, and got to get through the phase. His attorneys got to get through it. They got to learn. Or Jennifer Bunjean, she has to learn. There's a lot. There's a lot, you guys. But sometimes you can jump in it, but you got to know when to jump out of it. Yeah. So let's do chapter 21. We're on the Jane Doe number 9, Lizette Martinez book reading on chapter 21. I'm going to redo this one here. So she was dragging a friend down into the twisted mess of my life. Chips at the already present cracks in my spirit. Returning to Miami for good, I pour myself into finding steady work, moving on entirely. You say, us fans still have it. They still haven't found out who the lady in Wisconsin is. No, and they're not. Not right now. Not right now. It'll probably still come back up, but not right now. Who do I honestly believe is behind this whole thing? We're talking about, to be clear, this whole allegation movement of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. Is that what you're talking about? Because it's dissected, In my opinion, there's three parts of who's behind something. In my opinion, there's three. You have the music industry thing. That's the first part, And when it comes to that, after learning that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly depletion of money, that where he was worth close to $900 million, and now he doesn't have that much money, we have to say that being behind that would be the ownership of the people that was responsible for him to build his career. They did not have his best interests at heart. Okay, I can say that. So that's one group of people, right? Whether it's under Barry Hankerson or Clive Davis or whoever you may be. See, those people you literally have to group together because they are all in sync together. They communicate together. They draw up these goddamn contracts together. All of this stuff is done by, yes, sir. The ones that get the bigger piece of the pie, but they are also responsible for not making sure what was in the best interest of Mr. Kelly, no matter how hot-headed he will get, no matter how soft-headed he can be. Everything that he says and he does and how he moves and how he talks and how he walks or whatever should have been in their best interest to do so. Meaning that if it was bad, it was not known to the world for it to be bad, if you know what I mean by that. And then when it was good, it was, you keep your protege, you keep your money maker safe at all goddamn times, no matter what the situation, whether if it's up or down, or it's down or if it's up. Because at the end of the day, you're gonna get the $6 million, and I'm gonna get my $2 million. So bad management, bad management. On the As Is Entertainment, when Wayne Williams said that I don't go home with him, we're not responsible for that. I don't know any of that, or any of that may be. I was gonna speak on that, but I'm not gonna speak on that. I'm not. And he's partially correct. That's his personal life. And then we have the middle section of the people that I believe that is responsible of not being honest behind, Mr. Kelly. Partially, maybe partially, when they talk about, yes, there were good trips And yes, I could not use my phone for such and such. Or yes, I may have had to wear a pair of sweatpants or here and there. What I'm speaking about now is your group of women that had help with an elite group by the name of Me Too, or the Kim Fox, those type of people, to help them produce this whole perfect picture of what the world did not mind seeing about things of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's personal life. So that's just second group. They just put it all together. This was this. And a story is so easy to put together, people buy it. I wasn't there. I can't tell you, but does it sound good? Does it sound like his character? Well, if you have a whole lot of other women who probably wanted that chance to go to the party and wear the best dress or get a dirty bag or all that stuff, well, how easy it is for them to agree to the people that is trying to make this sound facts. Yeah. So that's that group of people. Your Lifetime people. Your women. All of these women. Where's your third section of this behind Mr. Kelly with the situation at hand? And it's gonna have to be your YouTube people. Don't know where they came from. All I know is when I clicked on here to learn what was going on after the arrest and everything, I was on Facebook here and there, then I'm on IG here and there, then I started seeing that one guy named Drunken Larry. I was actually tuned into him. I'm like, what the fuck, who is this, whatever. Oh my God, you're speaking as a devil. There was nothing on when he was speaking in that mask, or whatever, about a check and balance. You know what I'm saying? So I had to take his character, and I'm looking at him like, oh my God, this boy is crucifying Mr. Kelly, like right on fucking social media, right? And I couldn't be quick to judge on that because now I got to go and try to listen to, okay, what is the charges? Who is this? Okay, you got to put all that stuff in the pan. You got to put the season and everything on it, and then put it in your mouth, and so it can migrate to your brain, so you can see if it tastes good. Like what? Man, hold on. I jumped back over there to him. Next thing I know, the more now I'm watching him, I get to click around and R. Kelly stories, R. Kelly commentary, R. Kelly, just whatever. Then a few more other people started popping up. I think Skylight Life, yeah, stuff like that, right? And then of course, Book 'em or whatever, right? Phases, all of them start popping up. So I jump back over to Drunken Larry, you know what I mean? I'm like, oh, hell no, this is phase 3. So there were 3 phases. If I explain that to you the way I perceived it out here. So you says, who do I think, honestly, in my honest opinion, behind Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, I believe that it's safe to say that I would like to dissect it into 3 different scenarios of what happened to Mr. Kelly. And that's just my opinion. It is. It's elite people played a major part because they didn't keep their maybe they were done with him. I don't know. Maybe they has gotten as much money as they could possibly ever wanted out of him, and it was time for something new. I always ask the question, what was the last time that Mr. Kelly had did a CD? I think somebody said 2015 or 16 or something like that. I don't know. I haven't looked it up. And at that point, you have to ask yourself, well, okay, if Mr. Kelly was still dropping them, boom, 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 like he was, songs and hits and hits and hits, I wonder about the management, would they have remained as close as they should have to protect their investment? It was an investment. So I don't know. I think about it. Could that have been that he wasn't pushing or whatever? Were they losing interest? What was it there for them to really fight for? If Mr. Kelly was not doing or fulfilling the 100% like he used to do, so that could have played a part. People lose interest in it. Yeah, whatever. Do what you want to do. So they don't know. But you know, it's crazy. But that's just how I look at it, ladies. That's just me, and you know what I'm saying is. It's not worth the thing, Priscilla. Not worth the thing. You said that's what I'm talking about, but they waited until he didn't even have the means to properly protect or defend himself. No, they came out with the whole debacle about. You started hearing from a lot of people about, oh, well, that happened because he wanted his music, he wanted his rights, and he wanted. You started hearing that, but those are what I like to call underlining conditions. That, in my opinion, wasn't the root to the growth of this debacle. Everybody's gonna throw whatever bone out there for people to run with. I don't know. I don't. I don't know. I did hear Mr. Kelly sing about it. 30 years. He wanted what he was entitled to have, but then you started hearing that he was almost at the 30 years for it to be handed to him. I don't know if it was a couple of more months or a year or something like that, and then this kind of happened. And yeah, it's just a hot mess. Me, I'm not never trying to understand how all of this music industry kind of thing goes. No. Rashonda Ellis and DeLeon Richards and Lisa Van Allen and Damon Pratt all. I agree with you, Judah. I do. I think that Lisa Van Allen should. I do. Her story of leaving him, then which is, and you come back, then there's some pregnancy thing, and then then there's, you know, it's crazy. It's Lizette, claims that there was a with child with her, and she kept coming back and coming back and coming back, and everybody just keep coming back and coming back and coming back and coming back as if that there was really like some promissory note somewhere. Like, I don't know. It's clearly, obviously, that the picture is out there that they did fall for a star. They wanted a celebrity. What isn't clear to me as a woman is how, female to female, that you could not understand a free, what do you call that? Bachelor man. You know what I'm saying? Like you all of a sudden don't know what it is to live lifestyle, rich and famous, rock and roll style. Like you don't know. That's one thing too. When I mentioned that about the rock and roll lifestyle, but you had Jim Derogatis, he lives in rock and roll. Out of all people who's been writing, narrating a whole bunch of shit about the rock and roll music industry and everything, right? Clearly knows how this shit goes. He knows it, right? He knows it. He knows it. And then for R. Kelly to come out and say, you've been singing about me and whatever for 30 long years, right? If anybody, according to all of the articles that I would read or whatever, that he was up under and he's writing about the Beatles or a lot of the white culture and the how they do and whatever, Elvis and shit like that, right? He literally, to me, wrote about Mr. Kelly as if it was all brand new, a surprise. Like these people don't have these type of parties, or they don't indulge in probably two girls at one time. That's what, literally like just bothered me with that. And if I was on that show, when them two women that was interviewing him, I think it was two or three, he was sitting up there with all them ugly ass tattoos all on him. Excuse me for that, but baby, that would have been my question. Since when this shit is new? Was it because he was black? Is it because he was the black one? I had to take it there on that one because how so? What? He's hanging out, he's kicking, he's cigar bars, he got the car, he got all of this, but what he was doing because the black girls were never being heard. They do get heard when they come missing. And maybe he ain't been in Jewel Osco or the CBS's and been on the Chicago. He worked Chicago. You seen them goddamn pictures on that bus driving down the street saying missing black girl? It's on there. They were on there. So I couldn't understand his methodological part about the black girls go unheard. But that wasn't R. Kelly's fault. His pressure should have been applied to the goddamn governor or to your mayor of Chicago or the police. Go find him. That's where his pressure should have been applied to me. You went and took something and applied it to one man who ain't had nothing to do with because the black girls ain't being saved. What the hell did that have to do with R. Kelly? What? All these people call him Pied Piper. Pied Piper, blowing the whistle, blah, 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 blah. And they came a marching. If they came a marching, then they wasn't hurt. They wasn't held in the coat. They wasn't tied up. They wasn't underneath the building. They wasn't nowhere. They walked right on out their houses or whatever, listening to that I Want to Bump You, Bump and Grind. I don't see nothing wrong with it. Nothing. But that wasn't his fault. That was just his ingenuous of the type of music that came out his mouth. That was it. Now, he ended up being the only civilian, the only citizen that we know here now in the United States of America that got penalized for that type of music that I know of to this extreme here. But Drake got by with the kissing of the 17-year-old on the stage. And Chris Brown is his name Chris Brown? The one that whacked Rihanna with the umbrella. Yeah, he paid a little money. They brought it out in public. They did all of this and they did that. But they didn't feel no type of way too much bad about that. Actually, that's sold as a publicity thing. And it was funny. Got kicks out. A whole bunch of people got by. So there is a question that needs to be answered. It is. It's just, and nobody will ever have the answer to it. Why did that man, Jim Derogatis, hate Mr. Kelly that bad? Because that was hate. That was hate on every freaking level. You want him to solve a mystery about all the black girls that never heard or don't get help. You want it to apply pressure on his neck about your connotation about the black girls coming up missing when that shit there should have been political and up there to the people that wear the suits and ties. They have it on the bus. They have all that shit. And she said she whacked him. She whacked him. Oh, wait a minute. Umbrella. Oh, she whacked him. Yeah, but he did something. You're right, though. That's Judah, but money brings power. Power brings words. And words is is the method of winning. You know what I'm saying? So they used a whole bunch of words. They used a whole bunch of words against this man, and it brought power. You know. So, I'm just saying, and that's just my take on it. Now, I ain't read but one paragraph of this damn book, y'all. Y'all gonna say, now y'all gonna be like, I'll be back next week with this book. I watched the whole TLC showdown on it when they ran it, on the social sites and things like that, another group, that didn't know better, that was eager, and make all the dough, get advancements, and they got you get houses and things like that, and knowing that you are signing up under bad management, these are bad contracts. So what should happen? Should there be a commencement of some type of group formality on imposed on the music industry? Who's going to take the stand out there to make sure that all of these artists are signing into legitimate contracts? Who's going to do that? Who's going to do that? Because there's nothing for me to say, well, LaTanya, here, read this contract. Well, hold up. No, I'm going to take this to my attorney, right? You take it to your attorney, and I'll find out who your attorney is. And I'm going to find out because I'm part of the elite. Yeah, and whatever you is that you didn't decide to pay this attorney to read over this contract. Let's say you didn't gave him about $400,000. This is your attorney, right? Your attorney. But guess what? I'm going to bring in underhand, under the table, and throw your attorney probably about $4 million. You don't play stupid. Your own attorney. Yep, that's a good one. Okay, but we might need to omit this and this and this. The little minor things, right? But them big clauses and things are still going to be there. Stuff that you don't really understand. They're only going to allow you to watch and see them omit some things that you do understand. You kind of do understand. You're just a little confused about it. You know how and when that 35% might increase to this, or am I still going to be making 12 cents off of one album, or will this go to 17 cents off of this? Those are things like that, right? They can pull those. But, baby, it's nothing for them to be like, get her attorney on the phone. No, listen here. We cut you $4 million. Your attorney loves money. Yeah. They're going to do some underhanded ass bullshit right up under your guy. Take your 400, satisfy you. Your 400,000 to satisfy you. And by the time you learn that you was played shady like Tony Braxton, Anita Baker, 30 years later, girl, they done made all the money that they want to make, and you're never going to have the money to fight them on what you would love to fight them on. Nah, you'll never have it. They're going to hire the best of the best of the best of the best. And they're going to find something in that contract and in them clauses or whatever that you just didn't read. And guess whose problem that is? Yours. It's crazy. It's a cold world. It's a cold world. Yeah. But they've been telling us all along, go to school. Go to school. You got to go. But see, you only go to school and you only become knowledgeable in what you find would be your profession for what fits your life. You can't go to school for every goddamn profession that's out here. You just can't. You'll be in school till you're 120. You'll be in school till you're 120 years old, child. And then after that, it really ain't no damn good. It's really not any good. So, I am going to read this book. I am. I'll look up here and there to catch you guys or whatever. And I'm not the smartest. I have a lot of common sense. Just a lot. And you just learn it with age. Age brings wisdom. And that's, it's just you do or you don't. I pour myself into finding steady work, moving on entirely and letting go of the past. All of it. No more answering the phone for my chances. Everything with Rob has to be over. Picking myself up from my former life comes with strings on its own. It was all I knew. I had been 17 when it started. Still a kid. I don't want to hear another goddamn 17-year-old ever fix their damn mouth when you say, you 17, go sit down. I ain't no kid. I don't never want to hear. I don't never want to hear that shit at all. Because in here and throughout this whole goddamn R. Kelly's thing, they just want to keep telling you that they're a kid. I'm a kid. I'm a kid. I'm still a kid. I'm a kid. I'm a kid. Sure, you hope for fairy tale love or committed ordinary marriage. But what happens when you've been conditioned to someone else being steadily in control? Someone else is taking the lead with punishment for rebellion, followed by extreme acts of affection for a devotion that never makes you think twice. Welcome to the story, Craig. I met Craig in high school, a friend of a friend, 3 years older, and living on his own off of his parents' wealth. We stayed friends through a lot of madness and made back and forth between cities. Enamored with me early on, he tried everything he could to get me away from Robert, probably both for my own good and his. To be honest, when I moved to New York after graduation, he showed up in the city, begging me to return to Miami with him and leave Robert behind. I remember leaning against the train window, New York fog coating the buildings and trees. Seated next to me, Craig has been trying to bring up this conversation forever, and I find the dull gray outside far more welcome than his words. That guy doesn't love you. I try not to look at him, and the truth is like deep water underneath you. You know it's there, but as long as you keep paddling along, you can pretend it isn't. I wish I could just jump into that sea of mist rushing past the window right now and float away from here, from this. You're just a prostitute to him, Lissy. Each word pelts me like a rock. The sting makes my eyes water, so the view outside the window becomes a blurry wash of dirty gray. Will you come to Miami? Please, come back with me. I can't look at him. My mind wanders to the day my mom threw me out. Craig was there, solid. Understanding, lumbering around, picking up the garbage bags off the ratty lawn after my mother tossed all of my belongings in them and dumped the tied off plastic bag in the yard. Craig picked me up, same way he'd pick up the bags, never questioning, never complaining, just doing what he felt was good for me. And I still can't say yes to him, though, so I say no. To Miami, I eventually run into Craig through long-time mutual friends. It's been years, and the sight of him stuns me. He's reinvented himself, lost weight, created this whole new confident vibe that's fun to be around. I know as the love of his younger life, I broke his heart years before. But he is so good to me even now. It feels like none of it ever happened. His attention is present and sweet, and all he seems to want is to be with me and around me after being left in solitude in hotel rooms for so long. My loneliness happily laps up the affection. It's incredible. There's someone there for me again. Someone who cares about my eating habits, how my dress fits, which color brings out my eyes, and who offers advice on their favorite looks. The validation is refreshing. Being cared for again is filling so many holes after feeling so drained. Craig buys me new clothes, makes sure I'm eating healthy, and offers poignant reminders when I fall into old, unhealthy routines. All our time is spent together. I'm delightfully coddled through all of it, and I quickly, emphasizes on the quick, move in with him at the house his parents provided. It feels like I am running breathlessly into a new life headlong. For the first time in years, my decision don't revolve around Rob. And this alone feels like an accomplishment. I left Rob drift to the back of my mind so that I can keep taking in this new existence without reservations. With renewed energy, I start working again. The first job turns out to be too much of a commute. So I switched to position at a nursing home where I'm needed all day. It's long hours, but I enjoy the work. After giving up the prospect of my own money for After giving up the prospect of my own money for so long between New York and Chicago, it's empowering to say that I'm earning something for myself now. Craig isn't a huge fan of me being away all day, but I'm relieved to be out and about instead of shut in alone. In the evenings, I'll come home to cozy up with him on the couch, and before I know it, I'm married. Immediately, it seems, I'm pregnant for the second time in my life. It's somewhat of a shock to me since I've been super careful. But I like my life right now. I don't want it to change. Staring at the kitchen table, I try to brainstorm ways through this, and I hide it from my parents, but they find out anyway. My mother gets straight to the point. You've got to have an abortion if you're not ready. I don't believe in them. Then it looks like you're raising babies with this man. Lissy, raising an eyebrow. She picks up her glass of wine and heads to the porch. Life doesn't just change because of mornings spent slumped on the bathroom floor or the weird craving combinations that stressed out my husband. Life changes because Craig changes. We go on a cruise meant to relax and appreciate the good life, but his altered mood is hard to ignore in the supposedly restful atmosphere. Instead of enjoying each other, he's starting to get snappy, pushy, kind of mean. Occasionally, I catch him talking up random women on the deck or at the bar. When I don't follow his lead on what to eat or wear or do, it's an argument. Now that's with Craig, okay? Just keep that in mind. So she was kind of having what she described with Mr. Kelly with Craig. The silent treatment or being left alone in the room altogether with the warning to only come out when I'm ready to be agreeable. Am I being rebellious due to new motherly instincts, or was our relationship always like this? The uncertainty eats at me, sitting on the deck, lost in thoughts. It dawns on me that I've let Craig guide my everyday life for a while now. I'm really being so different, though. Maybe it's the pressure of the coming baby and a new focus for me. So by the time we leave the cruise ship, things are bad. Craig has started hitting me when he's upset. Doesn't matter where on my body. Doesn't matter that I am pregnant. I keep working, my only relief from the tension, while he stays home. His family regularly deposits money into his accounts. Sharing with me becomes scarce. After waiting in hotel rooms for Rob to feed me before I starved, I decided I never wanted to be stuck in that situation again. So even though that I'm living in Craig's place, I keep a private stash. Not all of it, so he won't get suspicious. A rainy day hoard of bills in case everything goes wrong. The birth of two beautiful twins is in welcome distractions from all the shit going on. A perfect pair, a boy and a girl. We carry them gently home from the hospital, settle them in fresh cribs, carefully close the door to their room. And Craig, he beats me silly. All I can think is childbirth hurt more, at least. When he's tired of hitting me, he screams, mocks, anything he can't think of to bring me down. I squat on the floor, holding my stomach, still loose from pregnancy, still sore from popping out two babies in the last 48 hours. Over and over, I tell myself not to black out. Who knows what would happen if I did? It's 2001. The twins are old enough to start showing their unique personalities, and the abuse from my husband is escalating fast. Continuing to work while managing infant twins is rough, but I know I will need to get them out of the situation at some point. Not to mention the approaching need to get me out of this at some point. Between working and working more and saving and putting away as much possible. Not sure how Craig is making his extra funds, but they seem to be limitless. I managed to buy a townhouse in Miami on a street called Ives Dairy Road. It's solely in my name, a huge accomplishment for me, but we moved into the new place together. He sound controlling already. Mm-hmm. Yep, Latanya. She said in an interview she stated that she married her high school sweetheart, but in the book she met him through a friend of a friend, Craig the abuser. So was it Craig? Yeah. So was it Craig? Kelly wasn't the abuser, it was Craig, but since he didn't have any money, she's going after Kelly. The summer heat brings depression with it. There isn't enough time to have my own career anymore. So days are spent inside, missing the outside world. From the window and taking care of the babies without any real break, like many new mothers. The zero relief aspect is draining me. And who knows where Craig goes anymore. He leaves and returns randomly, just like with Robert. I know there are other women. I know I should get out of it. Fear is my constant companion and cage. Craig's longtime friend, Karima, becomes my closest confidant since being back in Miami. She keeps me relatively sane during this roller coaster relationship. One day she surprised me by asking me if I want to go to Cameo, where we partied as underage teens with our fake IDs. Apparently, there's a big event happening with lots of people we used to know. The opportunity to feel like old times again, don't want to miss out on that, and I'm dying to go. But it seems convincing Craig to stay in and watch the kids, not an easy task. I got something to say. And after, listening to her story, reading her story, and then kind of listening to a lot of the other girls' things, it kind of sound like, God, let me see how can you put this? It's kind of like they're talking to authorities. They're talking to like to everyone that stood that had a part with prosecuting him. You know what I'm saying? It's like they're talking to them. You know what I'm saying? Like they're telling, like, like we're making this shit up as we go along. I didn't kind of want to say it like that, but that's kind of like what it sounds like we're telling. But it ain't our problem if y'all ain't catching this. We and say what we want to say, and we're putting it right in front of you guys' face, like, like, I don't know, we bought our ways, or we were sold, or we were bought, we were sold, or we were bought, or we were. It's just something that's so weird, especially when you can have so many detailing events, so many different sources, so many different just allegations, so much, you know, it's like, go look at this. Go look at this situation. I put this right here out here in your face, but they know that it's costly to do so. It's very costly to do so. People would know that. It's like I can talk about it now. They ain't finna go look in that goddamn treasure box to really find the root to things. That's kind of what it feels like to me. The discord has only gotten worse. Last month he punched me in the face while we were driving for talking back, as he put it. I'm gonna clip your wings, Lizette. Thankfully, my face has healed enough that a few swabs of makeup can make it disappear for singling outing. Her problem is she can't do anything about anybody is because of lack of resources, lack of funds, lack of just being a woman, lack of strength, lack of integrity to herself, lack of this. She was just lacking just a lot of stuff. Lack of foundation from home, lack of schooling, lack of, you name it, lack of good friends. She just was lacking like everything, right? Like, it's crazy. She ended up being one of those kind that's, you know what, my life is what it is, but I can come out and surely have that energy, have that conjure. I gotta tell you, I can tell you my story. I can tell you everything. I don't lack that part, but all the other areas, lacked. I mean, I ain't hating on them. I'm just saying it's lacked. Like, we're good at one area, but we sucks at another area. You know. Forced to beg before he gives in. The trade of me going out is giving Craig a foot job. My body shudders at the request and I flinch, but he's not looking at me. He's too involved into the TV. His weird ass sexual taste. So now this man is weird and has weird sexual tastes. Okay. Plus the abuse has pushed me to the point where I hate touching him whatsoever. But there's no other way. I don't want to get beat. I just healed. So this is your night. Block it out your head later. Silently celebrating. I pull on a brand new outfit. It's my post baby weight outfit. I've been looking forward to it. Black leather pants and a halter top. Black heels. My body looks young and tiny again from caring for those twins. Nobody ever believes they're mine. They think that I'm the nanny when I take them out in a double stroller. My hair flows past my breasts, framing my chest. And it's the first night I've been excited in a long time. Staring in the mirror, I take one step forward and lightly place my hands on the glass. I can't stop looking into my own eyes. I can see it in them, dying inside. They know. I fell into that same relationship. I leave before I get upset and punch the mirror or ruin my makeup with tears or both. When Karima and I arrived at the club, we danced for a bit before managing to squeeze into the VIP section, taking a seat to watch the party. Karima's rubbing her feet and complaining about how they are already hurting when she noticed we're sitting next to Queen Latifah. Not even taking her hand off her foot, she smiles and calls out, "Aye, Queen!" Then continues her ankle massage as she turns back to me. Dumb heels. Suck it up, girl, I tell her. I had to put in effort to get this night off. Her eyes got sad and I looked away. Karima, please. I wanted to stay for a while. I need it. She nods and we stay. It's a big weekend in Miami and all the celebs are in town for the How Can I Be Down Urban Musical Conference. Recognizable faces, famous faces are packing into the bar tops and dance floors everywhere, taking advantage of being able to have one recklessly happy night. I dance, get tipsy, soak up the energetic vibes of the party goers around me. He did. By the time 1:30 in the morning hits, Karima is insisting we leave. Sore feet switch to dead, painful feet, and shots aren't helping enough anymore. We exit Cameo's doors just as a large tour bus pulls right in front of the club, blocking our way across the street. Everything flashes hot and cold, and my feet stall. They won't move. Move, feet. Karima, I say. It's Rob. That's his tour bus. My voice is shaking. Come on, you're being paranoid. It is not. Yes, it is. Just as the last words leave my mouth, a few guys hopped out the side door, followed by Mac, and then him, R. Kelly. Steps off the bus, straightening his outfit and glancing around, keeping the suave demeanor going the whole time. He's dressed in black with diamonds all over, flashing in the distance club's lights that filters through the windows. There are people between us, but he catches my eye and unexpectedly starts to yell. Zach! Oh my God! Look, Matt! Look who it is. My heart nearly stops. Turning my head slightly, I make eye contact with Karima as I fight off tears, trying to tell her I can't move my feet to get the hell out of here. I don't want to cry right now. But Rob, he pushes through the pedestrians and takes my hand. Let's go. Come on, Zach. Let's go. I don't budge. So he moves closer. I made a mistake. I know. I married the wrong person. I'm frozen. I can only look at him, silent. There's too much in my head, too much in my heart. Everything is bubbling up and I just want to scream, help me. I had twins and I'm being abused. Get me away. Latanya. We finna see, girl. From my husband, please, give me a lawyer. Help. I married the wrong person. But everything is caught in my throat. No words come out, just tears. Rob's hand is wrapped around mine like he never gonna let go. And he's looking into my eyes the way he used to in the early days. Give me hope. Breathe, shuddering. All I forced out is, I can't. I don't even know if I'm saying it directly to him or the whole freaking world right now. As people started to notice him and gravitate towards us like annoying flies to light, a crowd starts to form. I hear his bodyguard shouting, Rob, we gotta go. People are swarming in hot and thick. Suddenly his hand isn't holding mine anymore and my stomach is dropping a million miles an hour down through my feet, the sidewalk, the earth. Help. Karima grabs my hand and rushes me off to the side of the club entrance where surging bodies just push Rob into the club. At the top of the steps, he's poking his head back out, shouting at the door guy and pointing, get her. I need you to get her. There are too many people. I'm being shoved back with elbows and shoulders by fans, adamant to get close. So I walked away. It's too much. I cried all the way home. I know I missed an opportunity, maybe not the most ideal one, but I missed it and it's gone. As bad as things got with Robert, I believe that he would have gone to the house with me to get my kids and help me get away from under my husband's thumb. Maybe Rob would have asked for something in return that I still couldn't give him, but I don't think that he would stand for leaving me under someone else's brutal hands. I almost wish the bruises had still been there on my face so that he could have just known without me having to say anything. It's hard not to curl up and to cry in bed next to Craig when I slip onto the covers. It feels like I lost my only chance for someone to help me out of this. I remember a whole lot of people was out here. I always say that, one of my phrases, a whole lot of people, where they were saying, Rob did nothing but try to help a lot of people. Just try to help a lot of people. And here she is after her alleged abuse with this Craig guy who she had twins with and married and bought her own townhouse, and he moved in with there. I don't know what happened to his house, but I could have sworn he had a house. She moved into there, but now she got a house. He moved in over there with there because it was limited of money coming in and things like that. But she really just made that statement of what everybody else has been proclaiming, that Mr. Kelly was a helper. She really just tagged some fact to it. Like, she really did. Like, you're going to reach out to him, and she said that she knows that had Mr. Kelly seen her with this abuse of black eyes and things, or, bruises on her skin from her husband, Craig, that he would have came to help. And in order for him and for her to know, in order for her to know that Mr. Kelly would have came and helped her, you have to know that this must have been a man that is a helper, that probably likes to help people. I'm just saying. But on the Lifetime docuseries and or all of these other social media attention time that they are acquired and was given, he was the monster. He was this person. He did this. He did this. He did this. But according to her, in her book, Mr. Kelly, she knew, would have came to rescue her from her then or ex-husband abuse. Imagine that. Imagine that. I think, you know what though, LaTanya? I think I'm going to have to go, because I've heard it. I've heard Mac. I've heard it, but I'm not sure exactly whether it was in the transcript or not. Yeah, but I did hear, the name. Yeah, save her now. Save me from the abuse. In the next weeks, I continually regret failing to reach out to Rob while he was there. It could have been its own can of worms, but this situation isn't going any better. And now there are children involved. The physical aggression intensifies, and I call the cops on Craig after he beats me up with a broom. He spends time in jail, but I know he's coming back soon, and he'll be angry at me for putting him there. Give me 1 second, you guys. I'm gonna look at something. Just a second. Na, 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 na. Wait till I get my money right. I just wanted to. I had to go back and fact check some stuff. I just kind of. Give me a second. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. During the surviving, this is five fast facts says here that you need to know with about Lizette Martinez, and this is coming out of an article I believe in the heavy.com entertainment. You guys, let me get this off. It's irritating me. Okay, it says here Lizette is one of the many women who have stepped forward to accuse Mr. Kelly of sexual abuse. Martinez, 41, has appeared on the docuseries of Surviving R. Kelly, where she claims that the R&B pressured her into committing sexual acts against her will. Now, we all know that if you are not aware of any previous boyfriends or, or significant others or whatever, about a person, that it is very easy to come out to tell someone, I'm a virgin, I'm a virgin, I'm a virgin, I'm a virgin, because you don't know. You don't know the action, right? Nobody else is, it's going to take people from your past of who you actually really done slept with or whatever to come out to be like, well, no, I slept with this person, or whatever. But here she proclaimed that, she was a virgin when she met Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly at a shopping mall. That would be the first alleged fact that she had given to the public. She met him at a shopping mall. She was 17 years old. As doing that, she had to come out and tell everybody how she was infected here with the mononucleosis, that virus or whatever, at 17, right? So she also tells you that, Mr. Kelly is the person to blame for her miscarriage that she had after he had got her pregnant. So, mononucleosis, I am not sure, but I am going to look it up. Is, what's the cure for it? What medication or whatever, because, found out more children. You know what I'm saying? Like, is the kids affected? What about the ex-husband? So if Mr. Kelly was her first, and Mr. Kelly infected her with this virus, this disease, whatever it is, and and she had this miscarriage, and she got married to a guy named Craig sometime afterwards. According to her statements, her her shit, right? She said the shit, and did she take this back to Craig? Did they test Craig? Did they test the children? Did they do all of that? They should have. But this was her first one, right? Okay. She met him at the mall. So during the Surviving R. Kelly docuseries, Martinez recounts that she had met the singer at a Florida shopping mall. That was in 95. As a typical teenager, she was at the mall with the girlfriend, an aspiring singer in R&B group, so she knew of him. She said that she followed the music. She saw him. He was a really tall guy, maybe about 7 feet, and she said to my friend, "Oh, that's R. Kelly." She admitted that she felt starstruck in the presence such as a noteworthy celebrity. I guess he overheard me and he came over and he gave me a hug, and I was kind of stunned. She explained Martinez that the R. Kelly asked to see her again, even though he was secretly wedded to Aaliyah at the time. Secretly. Right? So here he told me that he was recording an album. And I was like, okay. Then he left. He said, but his bodyguard came back and handed her his phone number. And Kelly would like for her to call him. So the best friend was with me, and she said, well, Liz, this is the hour, and you're a big break. One thing for sure that we can honestly, because sometimes you got to fight this stuff with your honesty, your facts, right? And we know that she was around. We do know that she was around. Trying to distinguish whether if this is factual about She met him at the mall, and numbers transpired, called him back. She was starstruck. She ended up somewhere in Mr. Kelly's goddamn circle of females. Okay? We have to accept that because she was there. You know? What is unacceptable is what the narrative that they try to push on people is about what happened there. That's the hard part about this R. Kelly thing, right? What happened? Was what happened bad? Was it abuse? Was it child neglect? I don't know, because they all claim that they was children, and with him not being there, that would be child neglect. I don't know, but we can't say that she wasn't there. But what we can say is all of the stuff that these people claiming that and one in particular, Lizette Martinez, that had happened to her, happened by Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. That's what's so hard about this, you guys. And they, in that courtroom in New York, in my opinion, just had a hard time, even Lifetime, had a hard time pushing those facts from them. They could not give me nothing, no pictures, no nothing, like no phone calls. The messages that I was reading was just females talking back and forth. I didn't see nothing in there about he bust my head, I had 50 stitches, and or this or none of that. Police came out, they went and checked out everything. Everything's fine, they left. So I don't know. The first time that I had sex with him, there was a party going. She said some of the crew gave her alcohol, which that should have been a charge, you know. She was drunk basically when they had sex. So she doesn't know. In my opinion, you kind of really wouldn't know. You drunk. You drunk. You drunk. Number 2 says that she was an aspiring singer who felt that R. Kelly could help start her career. What was number 3? I'm trying to see what's the third one, because there's 5. She became pregnant with Mr. Kelly's child, but she miscarried after the singer asked her to get an abortion. You see that reason that they put with that? She miscarried after the singer asked her to get an abortion. Could you get an abortion? Oh, I miscarried. Really? I'm just saying, you see how they wrote this up? She miscarried after the singer asked her to get an abortion. It's as if by him asking her that, oh, I'm going to miscarriage. That's just how it sounds to me. I don't want to hear nothing about what Asante McGee has to say. What was the next one? Number 4, she was I'm sorry, you guys. She was hospitalized in 98 after Kelly reportedly gave her mono and paid off her mother to keep quiet. Now, in the book, she kind of really didn't have that relationship type, mother-daughter relationship type, right? She kind of didn't. You know, you could tell in the book. They had their little ups and downs, troubles and everything. So R. Kelly went to pay the mother to keep quiet about her having mono. Mm-hmm. And I'm not buying the 4th one either. I'm really not buying that one either. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And I have my reason. Oh, he wrote her mother, Rosa Villanueva, a check for $1,000. I cannot stand this man. It's not just my daughter. He does this thing to you when she came back, and she was not the same. She wasn't the same when she left, was she? She talked about carry on, Papoose, carry on. After her recovery in '99, she split from the singer. I was really hurt, she admits. I was damaged. I didn't want to do music. I kind of gave up my dreams. I wanted to live a normal life. I was too young to go through the things and all of that stuff. What's number 5? Uh, Martinez currently has 2 children and works as a restaurant coordinator. Okay, so those are the 5 facts. Let's get back to the book. I just kind of wanted to see that, you guys. So, I gotta get the screen to go off. Stop. Stop, stop. Uh-oh, y'all. I'm losing y'all again. This internet stuff is crazy. But I am frozen. I'm frozen, y'all, so just a second.